Hello, and welcome to another stream. How are y'all doing today, chat? It's Friday! It's finally Friday! And the lawn people are here, so I'm gonna have to set up RTX voice. Let me do that real quick. Damn you lawn people! I always gotta throw off my recordings every single time. They just got here too, like literally a minute ago. I didn't say hi, chat. Well, hi, chat. Welcome to another stream. Is that what you wanted about this? Okay, let me switch to RTX. Hello, is this still working? Okay, it is. Cool. Lawn people, every single time. Anyway, let me say hi to everyone. Rollers was first today. How you doing, Rollers? We also got Sammy Volas. We got James Boyan. We got Baldathis. We got Chico Codes. Hello, hello. We got RKJ who says hello, beautiful people. Thank fuck it's Friday. Indeed. I don't know if that was the word you were going for. 4 stars. I'm just gonna rank it up to the top one though. Hey, what's up, I Satisfied? And Code B9. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. And Cat PW. Hello. Beezens. Freya. Freya. Oh my god. The lawn people. I don't think you can hear them though. I think RTX is doing its job. Hey, what's up, Two Eyes? Hello, hello. Beezens who says get. Yes, that was the video that I uploaded just before the stream. Who damn is this a speedrun, says Drunk Time Lord. Yeah, we're gonna be trying to. Oh my god, it's so annoying. I assume you guys can't hear it, but holy shit, it's it's a lot. But yeah, we're gonna be trying to speedrun CI providers today to hopefully make graphs for pre-commit.ci. And we'll see how that goes. I assume pre-commit.ci will be the fastest, but if not, we'll have some work to do, and I have some things to some ideas on how to make pre-commit.ci even faster. So it should be good though. Michaela is here. I saw the host. Thank you for the host, Michaela. Hey, what's up, Zia Pasta? Hello, hello. And Jack W. Burge. Welcome to the stream. Front led by the speaker. Good to see you again. Hey, what's up, Session Variable and Masters 8. Toronto B. Good to see you all again. Ray traced voiced. I mean, yeah, that's essentially what it does, right? Hey, what's up, XC Fresh? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How many people took a screenshot of 4 in binary your recent video? Yeah, so that definitely got posted in the Discord, which I thought was. I mean, it made sense. I knew someone was going to because. Oh my goodness, you guys talk so much. Oh wait, no, it wasn't in that channel. What channel was it in? It's in the memes channel? Probably in the memes channel. I'm a meme at this point, right? But yeah, here's a still from yesterday's video. But yeah, counting in binary, pretty cool. It was actually just thanks Shaz, it's Friday. Inside racing CI providers, outside racing lawnmowers. Yeah, that's pretty much what's going on. Pretty much what's going on. Can't hear the lawn people at all. Practically magic. Yeah, it is amazing. RKJ says, great to see the Discord so busy, but I can't keep up anymore. Yeah, I know that feel. I feel like I woke up in general and there were like 110 messages, and I was like, what? Do you not sleep? What's going on here? Metabite says, I want CI finished before I write code, otherwise it's not fast enough. Oh no. An Ubuntu fan. Yeah, kind of Ubuntu. Sort of, kind of. Hey, what's up, Nick Roy? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Friend left by the speaker says we got some new badges. That's true. We do have new fancy sub badges. They're little shirt buttons. Shirt buttons. For you now has another meaning. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Juice is here with the first. A little bit late, but it's true. It's true. Welcome, welcome. I have a billion meetings today, so I have to talk enough during lunch to make sure that my chat plot doesn't fall to 0. Oh no. Chico says, next time I want to give someone the middle finger, I'll say, hold on, let me count to 4. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. I love it. Next hour while I eat, but grab food and talk forever. I see. Okay, cool. So the plan for today is to try and set up, is to try and set up a repository where I can demo a bunch of CI providers that are hooked up to pre-commit, but in very, very different ways. So we're gonna make a repository for this. Let's see, what do we want to call this repository? Like speed demo? I don't know. Demo? Demo's probably an easy name. Oh, the lawn people. They're driving me up the damn wall. Stupid auto caps. Is the music really quiet, or is it just because the lawn people are really loud? I think the music's also quiet. Racing lawnmowers is a good repo name, right? Brainwash says, "Bang! What is pre-commit? Don't understand the description." Oh, I mean, okay. Let me put the link in the set today. That way we can actually have a better description. You're right. I didn't properly SEO my today message. Let me do that. Set today, any percent pre-commit in the fastest CI, HTTPS pre-commit.com and pre-commit.ci. Although I'm kind of surprised, brainwashed, that you've been to the channel many times, and somehow you don't know about pre-commit. that's like, that part of that is kind of amazing. How long are you going to torture yourself with that autocaps thing? Probably until I remember to turn it off. Hey, what's up, Alvabona? Hello. I'm doing well. Samuel says, or you can name it AWC pre-commit roasts other CIs. Yeah, that's what we're hoping to see at the end of this, is that pre-commit CI is blazingly fast compared to everything else, which it should be. You know, it damn well should be, given the amount of work that I put into it. Oh, what? My subscriber count went up, but I didn't get a notification. Did somebody just subscribe? I don't see it in my notifications on Twitch either. Well, thank you, mysterious person, for the subscription. I don't know why Twitch is twitching though. Hey, what's up, Catherine? Hello. Welcome back. Alabama says, introduced pre-commit recently to my work. It's awesome. Well, I'm glad you like it. If your work would like to sponsor me, my sponsors URL is github.com/sponsors/astilly. Or talk to your work about potentially using pre-commit CI, because I'm looking for early adopters for enterprise installations. So chat that around, see what people think. It would be kind of cool to get a first customer. But anyway, let's see, demo of pre-commit in a bunch of CI providers to compare run speed. And we'll make it public. Create. No, he has to keep the autocats forever. Lurk subscription, right? Yeah, I don't know how that happened. I'm confused. Twitch, I'm confused. Brainwash says, it's true and embarrassing, but I'd love and explain it like I'm 5. I used pre-commit before though. Oh, okay. What's up, Jack W. Birch? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. All right, we'll give a little short talk about pre-commit and pre-commit CI before we jump into stuff. I think that's fair. So, the idea behind pre-commit, in particular, the tool named pre-commit because it's poorly named, and there's a GitHook called pre-commit, and it was originally only intended for that GitHook, but now it does all sorts of other things. The idea behind pre-commit is it takes a configuration file of your linters and code formatters and whatever other tools you want to run managed by the framework, and it knows how to download and install those and keep them at particular versions. This saves you from needing to install a whole bunch of tools on your system and manage them at particular versions, and make sure everyone that's contributing to your repository also has those same versions and the same configuration. I know it's kind of hard to get everyone on the same page with linters and code formatters. So pre-commit kind of standardizes that setup for you. And it also integrates with GitHooks if you want to do that. But yeah, the big part is it knows how to install and run those tools. And what pre-commit.ci is it takes this tool and it provides a purpose-built CI system around it. The idea being that you probably want to use this as a developer tool, but you also want some gate that prevents regressions in your actual code base, and so a full-blown CI system can help you with that. And pre-commit.ci has some really great features. Notably, you don't need any configuration to get started. You just use the same config file you already have. Currently, it only works with GitHub, although it's easy. It should be easy for me to extend this to other platforms. It is cached for every run, and it's cached across all users because pre-commit doesn't actually install from your repository under test, and so it can take advantage of a shared cache across everyone else. So generally, you'll see pretty much everything always cached, which is really nice. And that means that it goes super fast. And the big, really cool feature is that pre-commit.ci will auto-fix your pull requests. So you can see here, like, I made a commit, and maybe I didn't have the developer tool set up locally, although this is unrealistic because I will always have the developer tool set up locally. This actually is a commit that I made from the GitHub web UI where you don't have nice developer tools. And pre-commit.ci noticed this and auto-fixed my pull request for me. So it came along and said, oh, well, your white space was messed up and your code wasn't formatted. I got you. I'll fix it for you. And so it can turn a lot of PRs from red to green automatically. And the last feature is that pre-commit will schedule automatic updates to your configuration. So part of the design of pre-commit is that you have repeatable versions in your pre-commit configuration. However, these can get out of date because they're static strings. And so pre-commit.ci will schedule a periodic upgrade to that configuration. But that's the feature so far. There's a few more things that I want to do. And we're going to try and see how fast it is compared to other CI providers today. But yeah. Pre-commit.ci is free for now. Get your manager hooked. Yeah, it doesn't support private repositories currently because I want to add that as a pro feature. But yeah, it is. It will always be free for open source, so that'll be a thing. Okay, so back to this. Information about the directory structure. File being rewritten is d underscore test. Where? Why? Oh, here. Okay, yeah. And scripts is... I don't see scripts in here at all. Where's the scripts directory? Module path is local and is not similarly returns false. Yeah. Has path prefix. Has path prefix. This should really be using os.path.common path or whatever it's called. It might be using common prefix because it used to support Python 2. But you'd have to, if you show me what all these values are, I can tell you which one of these is wrong. My guess is that some part of this is a symlink, and if you do readlink-f something, Chris was at the root of that structure. I don't see it. Is it here? Scripts. Am I losing my mind? No, it's not in there. I don't see it. The dot in the script directory. This is scripts? Oh, so it's scripts/emf. What if you cd up one directory? Where's the root of your repository? That's the important part. Relative to the root, where is this? Let's see. I bet your first customer get tier 1 support. Yeah. I've used pre-commit for Flake. I see. I was at a data engineering conference yesterday speaking and attending, and someone wrote a SQL linter formatter and put it in context of Flagate, so I defended there should be a pre-commit hook and shamelessly mentioned pre-commit CI. Spread the love. Thank you, front left by the speaker. That's awesome. I actually know the tool you're talking about, and it absolutely should not live in Flagate. Flagate works on Python files, not on SQL files. But I don't know, they've shoehorned their way into Flagate for weird reasons. But yeah, it really should be a separate tool. But yeah, it would work great in pre-commit for sure. Makes a lot of sense. It's just pre-commit CI that I didn't really understand because I've used pre-commit in some of my projects and it's awesome. Cool. Awesome. Hey, what's up, Guide VVV? Hello, hello. Juice says, okay, I have food. Alpha Bonus says, what makes pre-commit CI better than GitHub Actions? So first off, this is faster and more generic. This is not possible in GitHub Actions unless you're only on private repositories and only with inside contributors. The cache is also just broken by design in GitHub Actions. So like this can sometimes give you a partially initialized broken cache and then keep that broken cache forever. And you can do this with GitHub Actions, but it's a little bit clunky. This, yeah, this is possible in GitHub Actions, but not really. But also, you need like a big giant chunk of YAML to get started in GitHub Actions. And we'll show all of that today. So we'll show all the differences there. But not this. Oh, food. I see. Tamale leftovers. Ooh. You can't see because all those files are in it. Okay, that makes sense. .git is in the scripts directory, so it's in that tree just hidden. Oh, okay. Well then, your imports are wrong then. It shouldn't be the root. You could set applications directory equals ... But so reorder Python imports by default assumes that the root of your repository is the root of your module tree, and yours is not set up that way. The root of your module tree is actually one level up from your repository, but you can get around that. There's an option that lets you escape that. It's application directories. So you would set application directories to ... instead of . This is the common setup for source layout, but you would use ... for yours, and then that should work. Just started day 11 last night. We'll finish today, but had a bunch of fires at work I had to put out. I see. Front by the speaker says, no, I meant he said, Python has Flake8 SQL, so there's nothing. So here's SQL Fluff. Oh, I see. Yeah, that I've heard about that tool. Yes. Hey, what's up, Jugmac? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so how do I get started with this? What do I want to put in this repo? Git at github.com pre-commit ci/demo. Damn it. Did I create this repo in the wrong spot? Did I? Oh, I'm just dumb. Allow empty dash m empty initial commit. Do you know about ls dash capital A? I think I've used this before. It's kind of funny. Isn't this a POSIX extension? Is this not on macOS? I think that's why I remember it. Or sorry, a GNU extension, not a POSIX extension. Why? That made no sense. G says, I'm just going to tell you through here to pad numbers. I'm not coming over at 1 anymore. 4 meetings popped up related to set fires this afternoon. Coming over after work probably around 6:30. That's fine. That's fine. I'll see you when you get here. Okay, hopefully nothing too serious. I spent last night trying to find a bug where I put a greater than instead of a greater than equal to. Oh no. Dash capital A works on macOS? Oh, neat. I don't know why I'm misremembering. Oh, you know what it is on macOS? This doesn't work. ls dot dash capital A. This doesn't work because macOS. But I kind of want to have like a Python script in here. We're gonna try and generate some charts somehow. So let me just make like a Python script. Let's see, demo. Comparing pre-commit.ci against a bunch of other CI providers. We need a pre-commit configuration, of course. Just use this one. Leezen says pre-commit is specifically designed to not require root access. Yes, indeed. I don't know what you were replying to, but yes, that is true. Damn you, BSD, says Drunk Time Lord. Yeah. I satisfied. Oh, thank you for the donation. I satisfied. I really appreciate that. Holy shit, dude. What? But thank you very much. I satisfied. How are you doing today? By the way. James Wayne says, so that was it, but how do you import a file from the updir if not like that? Are you trying to get me to say what's updir? I don't know. Usually the root of your repository is the root of your module tree. Are you using repositories as submodules in like a weird way? Which I guess would be like a kind of valid use case, but a little bit weird. I don't know. Our days, MM says, I'm learning Python right now. Do you have any suggestions? Yes, I do. Explains getting started. Yes, check out this video. It's my advice to beginners on getting started with programming. Even better, Toph will be starring on his stream tonight. Oh yeah, that's true. But that says random idea. Maybe change the background color of the sub badge character in console chat, depending on how long you've been subbed. Oh yeah, on this one. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. The thing is, I'm probably just not going to change this, and at some point, we're going to put the actual sub badges in the terminal, because we can render sixels using my terrible terminal hack. And then we could have the actual badge in the terminal, which would be way better than like spending time fucking around with the background here. And then we can also get emotes rendering too and all that sort of stuff. So I think I'm going to defer that until later. So everybody says it's ls options dir, so of course putting an option after the dir won't work. This works just fine. Where's the problem? Where's the problem, Cyberbunny? What am I doing right now? If you do bang today, you can learn about what I'm doing. Our day is MM. Hey, what's up, Alexa? Hello. Welcome back. I satisfied as I'm doing well. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I had an interview yesterday, and I spent way too long writing Rust last night. I didn't write my SQLite solution, which I said I was going to do. So, I don't know. I have a ton of stuff to do today, unfortunately. Drunk Timer says, wait, you can render emotes on terminal. I'm going to steal that the instant it comes out. Yeah, it's going to be really cool. It's going to be really, really cool. It's going to be really, really cool. PyDev recommends doing super small projects. Yeah, I agree with that too. Dennis says, how fast is your CI? Super fast. Super speedy. Well, we're going to be comparing stuff We're going to be comparing a bunch of CI providers today to hopefully give you just how fast it goes. Our Days MM says, from start, how long should I learn to make some income? It really depends on what you're trying to do with it. You know, like, and on how motivated and, you know, and also how lucky you are, I guess, to some extent. But realistically, like, you could start making money within like 3 to 6 months, if you're super dedicated to the cause. You know, whether that's life-changing money or, you know, just like freelancing work. You know, it's going to vary a lot. 20 years says Life's disciple. Yeah. It's a haircut, Jimmy. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Brainwash says, I assume you aced here. I mean, I'm sure I did fine. I don't know. It's not a huge deal. I can't motivate myself. Dota says, Indy, can you motivate me? And how much does the Anthony motivates you service cost? I don't know that I'm good at motivation. Okay, what do I need to do? I need a Python script. I need a Python script that does anything. I don't really care what it does. I just need to do something so that this has some code to run on. Because right now, this is mostly skips, which is not that interesting. I eventually want to do one that loads a graph. Maybe I could make a script that queries pull request times. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Query times user bin and Python 3 if name equals main. Exit main. Yeah, and this will turn the script into the thing that makes our graphs. How about that? That sounds good. What do I need to do here? People make money off programming. Hey, what's up, Priox? Hello, hello. I just want to import my EMF script to my test but doing import EMF. So the problem is, if you have an init.py here, your module root is not here. So EMF is not the correct import. Your correct import, if you have an init.py here, is scripts.emf. And then your requirements.txt and setup.cfg, these are in completely the wrong place. You should never have an init.py at the root of a repository, in my opinion. You should have one level deeper than that. And then, you know, this can be the top level of your repository. Putting init.py here makes no sense, essentially. And that's probably why you're running into all these issues. So like, my recommendation would be to make inside scripts, make a scripts directory and put all of these files into there. And then your tests would be adjacent to that top level directory, and that'll probably work better. You guys are getting paid? Yeah. G says, I satisfied you pay me to code my one and only tier 3 sub. It's true. It's true. I pay you to never show up. Oof. Data said, like, character alignment good as opposed to not evil. I'm pretty sure Juicebox is good aligned. I'm justified aligned. Hey, what's up, Tuber? Hello, hello. I take that deal. The internet is telling me about passive income streams. Sounds like you found one. Crack says, I usually use the source module name folder setup forces test to run on installed scripts. Yeah, you can use the source layout also. I actually have a video on how to set up the source layout, so if you want to check that out, it's there. I also talk about why I don't bother. Because I find that the classic problems that it prevents, like, I don't make those mistakes, so... Okay, so we need a way to query from the GitHub API all of the statuses. So import urlib.request. We'll probably also use argparse. Fixter Jake, thank you for the resub. 6 months. Hello, hello. Check out your new fancy badge, Fixter Jake. You got the fancy 6-month badge. Look at you. And he doesn't make mistakes, he makes features. Oh no. Yeterdroid says, why did I deploy to production on a Friday night? Now I'm late for the stream. Oh no. G-Spox is a professional writer. It's true, it's true. It's true, it's true. Alright, parser equals arg parse dot. For whatever reason, I always type arugament parser. I made special certain not to do that today. Let's see, parser dot add argument pr. PR URL. So we're going to take the pull request URL and we are going to parse the number out of it and the repository. So let's say, I don't know, let's just take any repository of mine. Reorder Python imports, sure. And we will look at a pull request and we're just going to pull the statuses out of it. That way we can get the numbers. That's all we're going to do here. So let's say this is our link. So we would do query times this and port RE. Do I actually need RE for this? I can probably just use split. Import yourlib.parse, yourlib.parse.url. Is there URL split? There is. That's not what I wanted. What is URL defrag? What does that do? Defrag result. Oh, it's to get the fragment. Okay. It just sounds so funny. How do I path split in URLs? Python urlib parse. I mean, I can just split on slash, right? That's not. Dun, 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 dun. It's like I want pathlib, but for URLs. Or us to path, but for URLs. I don't think that there is a way to do it. Okay, so we'll just use split. That's fine. Or we can use regex. We'll use regex. Pattern equals re.compile. https at beginning github.com/ not slash plus not slash plus. That will be the repository slash pull slash 0 to 9. Well, we can use backd plus. That one's gonna be no one's gonna pass us non-ASCII integers here, so we don't have to worry about that. Let's see. Parse, let's see, match equals pattern dot match args dot pr URL if dot match parser dot error expected PR URL to match pattern dot pattern. Bezens, thank you as well for the donation. Where are the donations coming from? This never happens. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Also, is this your first stream, Bezens? I feel like no, you were here. Let me see. How do I do this? Follow a Bezens for 5 days. Yeah, I was gonna say you are relatively new to the channel, but thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Oh my goodness, where did all of the chat messages go? Juice says, but I made gasp $12 writing on Mino. Damn. That's some dollars. Friday deployers unite. I actually really like deploying on Friday too. Writing an ASP.NET MVC app from scratch is not hard, but good lord, I've written 20,000 lines of code in 2 weeks. So much fun teen. Oh no. K-Hops, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Brainwash says F sharp. Oh, something like Visual Basic? Yeah. Isn't there like Kotlin for .NET? I mean, C sharp's pretty nice. I don't know why you would want. I guess you could go a little bit nicer than C sharp with Kotlin-like things. You can spell monad. I'm suspicious of your sentence. Why not .frag? Wasted opportunity. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jatoho? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Is he regexing from memory? Yeah, regex is not all that hard. I actually have a pretty good video about regexes that I don't know. Juice can attest to this video. She watched it and now she's writing regexes like it's her job. Now your problems start. No, this is a really straightforward regex. There's not really that much going on here. But hey, Senpaz, how's it going? Hello, hello. And Rasmus. Why not use pattern.match as the add argument type? Because you'll get none back, and you would still have to do this same thing here. I think this is a little bit easier to follow. Also, match is not going to give you an error ever, so you would still need to do this. I don't know. You could do that. You're right. But I think this works fine. URL. Yeah, I think this is fine. Of course, like showing someone a regular expression is maybe not the best, but that's whatever. It's whatever. Regex isn't a problem. Patterns are a problem. Regex is a solution, says Preox. But yeah, that would have worked, Jack W. Birch. Bizan says you're so welcome. Aw. Let's see. It would be impossible with my bad memory. He must have done it a lot or have a reference open. I don't have a reference open. This isn't so bad. So like, okay, let's break this down. Oh, you can't see it because it's on the wrong screen. We'll break down this regex. It's actually not that complicated. So these characters are all literal. Oh, well, there's one bug. Okay, all right. We had one bug. All right, fine. You have a point. Okay, but these are all literal except for the dot, which we have to escape so it doesn't match any character. But this is just literally github.com and then a slash. Then we have a capturing group. That's what this parenthesis is here. Inside the capturing group, we match a character class that excludes the /. So this is any character that's not a /, and then one to many of those, followed by a slash, followed by that same character class, one to many, and then slash pulls slash literally, and then another capturing group with a digit, more than one digit. And then it's anchored at the beginning at the end, so it matches the full thing. So I could have used full match instead of match, but I felt that this was, put it all in one place. But I don't think it's that complicated. He's totally got a second window. Let's see, can I show you a screenshot of my current screen? I think I can. Does print screen work across multiple screens? So let me double check that there's not any personally identifiable information. Yeah, that all looks fine. Sure. Print screen. Let me put this in Paint first, just to double check. This is my screens. Yeah, that looks fine. All right, we'll put that online just to prove that I'm not looking at a cheat sheet here. And then chat can look at it. Oh, this is gonna be too big. It's gonna time out. I think 10 is the biggest it allows. Also, I'm surprised I'm not dropping more frames during that chunk there. Sorry, an error occurred. Okay, never mind. I can't show you chat, but you'll just have to trust me. There are no second window. How do you import your functions in a test that's in a test subdir? I'm so confused. Do you have any resources about this? I can't. This phantom thing about dir structure. Check out the source layout. That should get you set up. Or find any project that works on the internet and copy the structure there. Dota says, wait, Juice can regex and I can't? I'll have to watch the video. Juice says I regex like crazy. Wait, you regex last night? What did you need regex for? Tried to learn regex once, but forgot everything since then. PyDev says I'm learning regex. Ooh. I usually use debugx for regex. Oh, what's debugx? The thing that I use a lot for regex is, because I wrote it, is this thing called reassert. It allows you to test regular expressions, and it points exactly where something will fail. So like, you can write a PyTest assertion that looks like this. Assert matches foo equals something. It overloads the equals operator to be a little bit special here, but then it'll say like, okay, this is exactly the character where the regex stopped matching. And of course, you can do that with a more long form assert matches thing. I actually like this a lot better. But you can see that like it points out exactly in your string where things fail. And this has saved me so much time debugging tests and debugging regular expressions. I think that's really nice. Anyway, let me send that link to you. Um, I'm convinced there's a second window. I'm impressed he wrote that out. No, it's not that hard. I don't think that's that hard. There are a bunch of these sites. I like the graph representation of debugx though. We trust you. C301 says, sorry, question, does the regex handle new lines? I always use back A and back C. So, yeah, so the difference between back A and back C, or back A and caret, is back A is the entire string. There shouldn't be any new lines in this, so I think it's fine. Actually, we could try putting this and then garbage after it with a bling string. And it might allow this. Oh no, okay, it doesn't. Okay, so that's perfect. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. How does that work though? Because I thought dollar sign. Hmm. I am surprised. That works. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, there is a difference between caret and back A and dollar and back C. I always use caret and dollar personally, but I don't know. I was gonna accuse you of Photoshop cloning, post the GIF. Hey, what's up, Jay Carey? Hello, hello. Ooh, look at that fancy tier 3 sub. You can compress it with squish.app. It is working locally. Such a nice app. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Bzen says I regex eBay prices. Oh, you meant lowercase c. Is it not back capital Z? Bzen 3 RE. It's capital Z. Little z is different. Little z is an alias for dollar in Ruby's regexes, if I recall correctly. In case anyone wanted, yeah, this Stack Overflow answer is so good. The the pony, he comes. Yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah. How does the dollar sign do in shell? Let's see, do I have this? Yeah. I like to call it bling strings because you put a dollar in front of it. But there's a video that explains what's going on there. But what it does is it expands escape sequences. Hi. So if you had hi back end, and then you put a bling in front of it, or hi, hello, hello. You can blingify it, and it'll convert the back end into actual new lines. This is a bash feature. Oh yeah, regex 101 is pretty good. Alabona. I've used that one before. But yeah, bling strings. Metabyte says, I just realized there's a groups on match objects not too long ago. Before that, I just used named groupings. Oh, you want to see another cool thing that you can do? That we're about to do? So you can do repo equals match 1. So you can do numbered groups with get item. This is new in Python 3. And pull pr equals int match 2. So this will allow me to get that particular data out of here, which is kind of cool. Well, yeah, this was like big game changer for me. This is just a shortcut though. This is just the same as match.group1. So if you need it in Python 2, you can do this. But it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Up by the speaker says, this might be a long shot, but I was watching your video on atomicity. I'm building something which interacts with a Google Sheet, and one of the aims is to replace the content of the sheet. Sadly, the Python library I'm using doesn't have an atomic replace or set method. How would one turn this type of limitation into an atomic operation, i.e., when you depend on an API and no such built-in atomic operation? Ooh. Yeah, so actually, we ran into the same problem. We used Google Sheets at Lyft when I was there to do one of our I don't know. Google Sheets is the best database. Don't at me. But you're right. It doesn't have an atomic way to replace sheets. But one way that you could do this, and this is what we did for. Well, we didn't do this for both of them. We did this for one of the sheets things. Is you have your primary sheet, and then you can create a secondary sheet and populate all the data in your secondary sheet, and then delete the primary sheet, and so then this becomes the primary sheet. And that's one way to make it look atomic. It of course is not actually atomic, and if you have stuff that are referencing things by sheet ID, it doesn't quite work out. But that's one way that you could fake that. The thing is, some APIs there are no ways to do things in an atomic fashion, and so sometimes you have to work around that by like spin loops or other stuff. Spin loops and retries are the standard, I guess, way when you don't have any primitives. Data says, can you confirm that Z shell is the best shell? I mean, I have several CVEs from Z shell. CV Anthony's. I should really have like a list of my CVEs somewhere. But yeah, look, Anthony Sutilli, solid CVE right here. Nice. But yeah, no, Zish, whatever is fine now. Juice says, I changed the part of my hair and think I look like a stranger now. Oh no. Tubrum says, dollar is there to fuck you whenever you try to build Java with make. Oh no. Metabite says, I've done that before. Now most of the time I just do foo bar baz equals match type groups. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. I've done the old syntax, didn't know about the bracketed accessor. Yeah, the bracketed accessor is pretty good. Google Sheets is the best DB. Yeah. Jack W. Burge says, would be nice if matched worked with slices. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. Ooh. That would be cool. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I bet if somebody makes a BPO issue, like, slice will get implemented. Because it's not, it already supports indexing, it might as well support slicing. I've seen whole sites generated from Google Sheets and used it as a database, such a cool thing. Yeah. It's also made multi-data center and auto scaling and relatively cheap and etc. etc. James White says, "Hey chat, do we use tabs in config and YAML files or spaces?" So YAML does not let you use tabs, so you have to use spaces. But you can use whatever you want in other config files. I prefer spaces, but that's just me. Okay, we've got this. Let's look at the GitHub API. GitHub API statuses. Which one do I want? List commit statuses for a reference. This is what I want. I did this recently. Where did the code go for this? I think I posted on Twitter too. Maybe we can get the code from Twitter. Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna find it though. Twitter search. Pre-commit Azure Pipelines. Code with Anthony. Latest. God damn it. Let's see. I know there's like a screenshot in it, so. And it was definitely after August. Fuck. Is there like a media? These are just in arbitrary. These are in like order. This is not super helpful. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Oh. This is essentially what the data that I'm trying to get out today, by the way. It looks like we need to get the commit from the PR first, and then get everything else out from there. BeginBot, how's it going? If you're rich and can afford spaces, that's cool, but not everyone can afford the memory. BeginBot says, do you provide a service of changing your Babby color scheme for some amount of Babby? You mean like changing my terminal color scheme? Not at the moment, but we could make that happen. I know Begin has something like that where you can send a command that changes color scheme. Wait, is it Begin or am I forgetting? I feel like that's a Begin bot thing. Tabs are not allowed as part of indentation in YAML. Yeah, 100%. Check your media and profile. Yeah, the problem is this includes my YouTube videos, so it's fucking useless. This tab is garbage. And like I probably would find it eventually in here. But I did find it eventually, so I would have been able to find it. You're right. Spaces are supposed to be used for tabs though. Why would tabs be invented? I have that and turn it off. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so we have a couple of APIs we need to do here. We need to retrieve the pull request. GitHub pull request API. And then we need to use this status endpoint. Yeah. So get a pull request, which is this API. Let's see. URL equals. I think we can just use unauthenticated here. api.github.com/ this. We don't want URL here. Oh, yeah, we do want URL here. What am I doing? URL. Turn. This is just a silly. A silly wrapper. I don't know why I wrote this wrapper. Import JSON. Your URL equals repo and PR equals rec. Oh, I'm working on the wrong screen again. Dang it. Why do I keep doing that? Sorry about that, chat. Query times, and I need that pull request URL. And we got pull request data. Yay! Okay, we gotta get the commit out of here somewhere. Oh my god, there's so much data. Uh. Uh. See print. RP. No. Range JSON.dumps indent equals 2. And then I'm going to put this in a file and then I can search it. Oh, it keeps going. There we go. Pure data.json. Okay, 8f 0 to 9, 40. Merge commit SHA. How does this work? Which is the status commit? I always forget if it's the merge PR or the actual commit. Pull request. Set commit status on headshot. If it's not merge commit SHA, it is headshot. Oh, we can actually just get status as URL. That's perfect. Statuses equals rec PR data status is URL. Then we can break a point there. Len status is 6. What were the fields that I cared about in there? Oh, I closed the Twitter tab. Dang it. Status is 0. Oh my goodness. What is going on here? They only liked the all blue color for some reason. Yeah, I could see chat doing that. I could see chat doing that. James White says, wait, did you run pip install -e dot before running your test? So it finds the module? Yeah, usually if you install a mod, you'll want to install your own module to run tests on it. So yes. Someone should start an RFC for removing the tab button. It seems unnecessary. Isn't request the vendor dependency in Python or is it in pip? It's in pip. It is not in Python. Also, I will not use requests. Wait till you find about the caps lock key, Dota. Really gonna wrestle your jimmies. Hey, what's up, Ethan? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. More regex. Yeah. See, regex is useful all over the place. That's a huge chunk of data for one PR, right? Ethan says, so apparently Microsoft updated the C runtime and broke Fmod. This impacts NumPy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fmod is broken, so NumPy is broken. It's hilarious. What a mess. The meeting's just spamming for points before I leave. All right, Juice. All right, Juice. What's up, Pavder? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Couldn't they just revert? So the reason they don't want to revert is it fixed a different bug. Just the different bug is arguably less important than NumPy, but lol Python, or sorry, lol Microsoft. You don't use requests? Do tell. I mean, HPX is better in every way, and the original author is, yeah. Hey, what's up, Siffy? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Bitchit, how's it going? Hey, everyone. Does anyone know how to let down someone gently? This girl I met 2 days ago says she loves me. What? Banji's for poisoning. 2 days ago and already says she loves you? Damn, Bitchit. That's like 0 to 100 and nothing. It's not 1.3. Yeah, it's some other version, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Punctavious? Hello, hello. I didn't know there was a good alternative. Yeah, HTTPX is way better in like every single way. Pumder says, fun fact, you now have fans in the Ukraine. Oh, that's cool. Welcome from the Ukraine, Pavter. You play hard to get for 7 days. Okay, so what we want to do here is we want to um we want to extract the service. We want the context, we want the description. How do we know where it came from? Avatar event. That's creator. Yeah, this is what we want. Right? No? This is me. I didn't create this status. What is this avatar? Is this me? No, that's the Azure Pipelines one. So how do I know who it is? I don't want to parse this out of the URL. That seems dumb. I don't see that anywhere else in here, though. And the creator is my user ID. This is my image, right? Yeah. It's not that. I think these URLs are just wrong. Although it's possible, I think I'm not using I think I'm using the non-GitHub app version, so maybe this is right. Maybe this is right. I don't know how non-GitHub apps work. But anyway, let's pull out the important information from this. All statuses equals to status for this in statuses. Class status name tuple. Run piping imports name tuple. And we want context, which is a stir. We want created at, which is a date time, and I'm going to hate my life for dealing with date time, but we will do that. Alabona, thank you as well for the donation. Appreciate that. Where are the donations coming from today? That's amazing. But thank you for the $5, Alabona. Appreciate it. Jason says, wait, you get module.eigenphone if you pip install -u dot. Yeah, that's how pip manages, or that's how easy install manages editable installation information. So you'll want to ignore that. Hey, what's up, Marco Dev? Hello. Just any type in a move on, like any TypeScript dev would do. It's true. Create date time, and we also want what? We probably also want to get the created at time for the actual pull request, so we can see like time to completion or time to start. So I'll need to look at that big JSON blob again as well. So we probably want this up here. We want description, which is stir. And we also want state, which is stir. And I guess that's it. Metabytes, thank you for the $5 donation as well. This is completely different than my streams normally. But thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. JVM, thank you for the sub as well. What is going on? Ceremony says, can I provide the version to package.json through an environment variable using npm publish? I don't want to keep updating it when the version number is available in the tag. I don't know about npm. I think it needs to be statically in there. Random Neo says, what's the alternative for date time if you don't like it, and why don't you like it? I just dealing with date times in any language just sucks. I don't really have an alternative to it. But I'm also trying to just use the standard library in this script, so date time it is. I guess I would use like, what is the Python one? Arrow? Samba says, try pendulum. I don't know. I've used so there's two things in Python called arrow. One of them is a datetime library, and the other is like a data sciencey thing. But yeah. Metamed says new goal: do additive code in some ugly SOlang, redeem 25,000 points to have Anthony review it. That would be pretty on brand there. Oh, the Coding Garden raid! How's it going, Coding Garden? Good to see you. My viewers should check out Coding Garden. You somehow, I don't know how you wouldn't know Coding Garden because he's like celebrity in the science and tech category. But welcome, Raiders. How are y'all doing today? What were you working on, Coding Garden? It's good. It's good. That's great. Thank you, Aaron Kanar, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully, you are all doing well. I really love your emotes there. Although, can't you make those with just the normal characters as well? Does that allow people that are... Oh, look, you can get people that are not subs with the same emotes. That's clever. I like that. Oh yeah, my overlays. We made those on stream. I need to improve them a little bit because the dots should be animated and then it should show the thing at the end. But you know, I haven't had time to brush up on my CSS animations to get that working. But I'll do that at some point. But welcome. What were you working on, Coding Garden? Oh, I guess I should, tell you a little bit about myself and what I'm working on as well. So my name is Anthony. I do a lot of software I work on a lot of software in Python, the Python open source community. I maintain a lot of tools that are primarily for code quality, testing, and automation sort of stuff. So some of the stuff that I maintain that you might have heard of is like Flake 8, which is a linting tool in Python. I also maintain PyTest, which is a testing framework that literally everyone uses in Python. I also maintain Tox, which is an automation framework in Python. And the thing that we're working on today is I have created a linter and code formatter framework called pre-commit. The idea behind it is you set up a config file which has a bunch of tools and versions and where to install them from, and it knows how to install all those tools and run them against files in your repository. And it also knows how to integrate with GitHooks. You don't necessarily need to use the GitHooks part about it. The big point is that everyone on your team can set up linters and code formatters at specific versions without having to install any system tools in a bunch of different programming languages. So not just Python. So Python, Ruby, Node, Go, Rust, Perl. You can use Docker images. You can use there's a .NET. There's a whole bunch of languages, and it can grow more languages as the tool evolves as well. But the thing that we're building out today is I have built a CI system around this framework called pre-commit.ci, and it's a purpose-built system just using that one tool. So it's supposed to be like your one-stop shop for linting and code formatting. You don't need to have any additional configuration. You just use the config file that you're already using for that developer tool. Its caching is super fast because it can share this across all the users. And the big, really cool killer feature is it will auto-fix your pull requests if you have formatting mistakes. So you can imagine, like, I made this commit from the GitHub UI, so I didn't have access to developer tools locally, or maybe I was, a grumbly person on a team that didn't want to set up developer tools or whatever. But I made a pull request to this repository, and I had some white space or formatting or trailing commas or import order or like any of these sorts of things that you might have problems with. And pre-commit.ci used all the tools that I would have configured locally to automatically format and push to my pull request, turning it from red to green, which is really cool. And lastly, another feature of pre-commit.ci is it will automatically upgrade your configuration. So part of the design of this config file is that versions are repeatable in your config file, and so you would want to update those repeatedly. And so it will send pull requests for you periodically to upgrade them. But yeah, that's what I'm working on. And today we're trying to compare this CI system against a bunch of other CI systems. So there's a whole bunch of I actually probably document oops and probably document pre-commit.ci as well down here, since it's kind of brand new. It's sort of in alpha right now, and I'm trying to get more users to use it. But we're going to be comparing it against all of these different CI providers to see how much faster it is. So that should be pretty fun. Hey, what's up, Perpsharp and Frytaz? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And so what I'm doing right now is I'm querying all of the statuses on a pull request so that we have a script to see how much faster it is. Hey, what's up, Beef Coder? And it's Rayanne. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. CJ loves his subs and non-subs equally. He's just a good guy. He was answering questions today. Oh, that's cool. Awesome, Master Spark. Just answering questions. We talked about JavaScript coding and life. I know that feel. You know, we pretend we're in the science and technology category and that we're in the programming tag, but realistically, we're just chatting with a sprinkling of code. What's up, one Lavia? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, this is what we're working on today. Kevin Jolberg says, just wanted to swing by and say hi. It's late and I've just finished the Raw Crystal Conference, so it's bedtime. Oh, awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by, Kevin Jolberg. It's always good to see you. Hey, what's up, Fob007? Hello, hello. Kevin, stop spending money you don't have. Yeah. Sandbox says, it's especially great to run auto formatters, make a PR with any valid code, and let pre-commit.ci to run, say, prettier automatically. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm very excited about what I built. Whether or not it actually turns into a successful like startup-y venture, that's yet to be seen. But worst case, I built a cool tool that makes my life as an open source maintainer a million times easier. And you'd be surprised, like people contribute to pre-commit itself and don't run the hooks. And so it's kind of nice to have pre-commit.ci there to fix stuff up for people. I think it was on. There's one yesterday. Is it on pre-commit.com? Where was it? Was it this one? No, I don't know where it was. But the other cool thing is pre-commit, when you run the auto updater, sometimes the auto updater can cause new versions of hooks to apply better formatting. So like here's an example where an auto update pull request was sent to one of my repositories, and it bumped which hook? It bumped this hook to a new version, and the newer version of this hook caused this formatting change down here. And so that all happened automatically. I didn't have to do anything here. Like pre-commit.ci created the pull request, and then it auto fixed its own pull request, which is kind of cool seeing both of those parts come together. Hey, what's up, Molnavin and Creepin' Death. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We are a just chatting stream. Yeah. I like that style of sprinkling. I'm sprinkling Python, Vex, and big block coding with middle schoolers. Ah, cool. Welcome to the stream, Bunny Tech Gal. Hey, what's up, Shaggy? Hello, hello. Ooh, that's a nice little heart emote. I like that one. Chronoby says it was mine a week or two ago. Oh, I see. People contribute to pre-commit and they don't even run the hooks. Yeah, isn't that hilarious? Front left by the speaker. Jason says, do you always return 0 from functions that can error so MyPy is happy, or do you return none if no error? So if it's an error, well, it depends on the scenario. If you're parsing an error and like you want to indicate a failure, usually I'll use like exceptions for, exceptional cases. If it's an acceptable parse to like some valid number, then I would return that valid number. But yeah, usually I'll use like exceptions to handle exceptional cases. But yeah, this is watching this happen was really cool. This is also the first time I ran the auto updater, so I was a little scared that it was going to work or not work, and it worked. It worked great. But yeah, I'm at like I think 75 I checked last night, and there were 75 organizations that have set this up, and I've already executed 7,000 runs. So it's getting used, and that's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with what I built so far, but there's a whole bunch more to build. There's always more to build. Okay, return class created at equals. We need to parse out DCT created at, but we need to do datetime parsing. So datetime dot something. I don't know what. I'll have to read the docs again. Context equals DCT context. Hey, what's up, Adam CK? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Description. description. Equals dict description. And state equals DCT state. Okay, so that's pretty straightforward. Status.make. All statues. Nice typo there. Let's see. I think it's like from ISO format. Let's see, let me grab this. Import date time dot date time dot from ISO format. R strip capital Z. Yeah. Okay. So that's how we can get a naive date time out of this object. Rs dt. What's up, Abdel Hamidai Tayub? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I messed up your name. Cert s dot ends with z. Turn date time dot from ISO format. R strip capital Z. Reverse GT. Okay. Cool. So that gets us our data out here. We need to do some additional processing on this. Oh, do we get millisecond resolution? No, it doesn't tell us more than seconds. Okay. I used the CI to fix the CI. Thanos probably. Yeah, we're snapping those linting errors, right? Carnaby says, just wanted your bot to flex. There's always more to build and not enough weekends. It's true, it's true. Hey, what's up, Papas27? Thank you for the follow. Crack says, should be as easy as date time from ISO. Yeah, I can never remember whether it's stir F time or stir P time. Probably second because P equals parse. Yeah, I always mix up stir F time as like string from time, and then I'm like, wait, that makes no sense. But yeah, it's parse. Objectively Bird says, what handle the Z? Date util parser IMO says nerf prime. Yeah, well, we're guaranteed to get UTC times here, so I don't really, one, I don't want to introduce a dependency, and two, you know, this is good enough. I wish it had more resolution than second though, because some of these are going to look like 0 seconds and aren't going to be too great here. But yeah, I know I am getting naive date times here, so these are non time zoned date times. Although I don't have the zone info module because it's Python 3.8. But in Python 3.9, if I ran it with Python 3.9, I would have zone info, and then I could probably use the time zone there. Actually, I wonder what happens if like, does this work here from? Yeah, we'll triple quote this then. I could have sworn they added a method for this from ISO format. Yeah, they use this other format instead. Does not support arbitrary ISO 8601. Recommended to use date util. Of course. But you're saying if I do replace Z with plus 0000, this will work? Oh, okay. That'd be slightly better. That would be slightly better. S equals S colon -1 plus Actually, f string, so that we have faster plus 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh, we didn't even need to do this. We can just do it here. That'll get us RTZ info. Cool. James White says, anyone struggling to do get add dash u before running pre-commit? What do you mean? Just use UTC or Zulu time, indeed. But yeah, I'm surprised this works. I wonder what happens if we do +1. Just I know it's wrong, but I want to see what it does. Oh. That's weird. I would have expected it to use the zone info times. I didn't know that was a thing. Anyway. So this gives us this data. The hard part is figuring out how these all line up. So, and how they're ordered. So this is the first one that ran. So this is when pre-commit.ci noticed it. Then this is when Azure Pipelines noticed it good 16 seconds later. There was, 16 seconds of queuing here, and then it completed 14 seconds later. So it took 14 seconds to run on pre-commit.ci. And this, this isn't actually running pre-commit, so these times aren't apples to apples, but you can see it took 11 minutes to run or to start on Azure Pipelines, and then a minute and 3 to complete. Okay. So we can use these to match up the different transitions into start and pending time. It's blind to the zone info times, it seems. Yeah, it would be nice if it used zone info. It can't know the zone info it needs to know the local. Oh, yeah, that does make sense. That makes sense. Hey, what's up, Funate? Hello, hello. Beer count is the highest I've seen for. Yeah, it is pretty high today. From left by the speaker says, most people's takes on Python versions. If you maintain something compatible with 3.6 up when developing, do you advise staying in the minimum version so as to not do stuff that doesn't exist? I just test against the versions that I support. Code Flavor says, when to use name tuple versus data class. So it's really up to personal preference. Name tuple is true immutability. You can get immutability with data classes. It's a little bit more work. And name tuples are significantly simpler. I tend to prefer name tuples personally, just because I still have support for Python 3.6, and I don't really want to deal with backport packages if I can avoid it. And I don't know, I just like true immutability better. There are a lot of weird side effects of using name tuples, and I have a few videos that talk specifically about those weird side effects. And so if you want to check those out, how many name tuple videos do I have? Oh, I have way more than 3. But if you go here, you can find the videos that talk about it. Specifically, this one talks about some of the pitfalls. But I also go into details about like how nametuple works behind the scenes, how to set up default values, and why you should use double under slots when you inherit from them. But yeah. If you maintain something, always use the minimum for tests. That way, you never use something that only exists on higher version. Yeah, I agree with that. All right, I need to fill up my water, so I will be right back, and then we're gonna start trying out CI systems because the basics of the script is what I wanted to get out so that I can get numbers here, in a more scientific fashion, and we will start setting up a bunch of CI providers. So I will see you in a sec. Hello, I am back. How are you? Let's see. Kevin says, I also think name tables can be slow if you have performance concerns. What? No? Name tuples are going to be faster than data classes because they're tuples. I guess construction versus access, you're going to have slightly different things there. But the access is essentially just tuple retrieval. Hey, what's up, JB Pratt? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Welcome back. So everybody says, how can I use an environment variable inside a bash script inside a makefile? You have to double escape the dollar signs if I recall correctly. Oh, I guess curly braces? I see. Curly braces. Hi, Pack, says Fob007, right? Hey, what's up, ImageFT? Good to see you again. Welcome back. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. All right, so I realized while I was filling up my water that there's also another thing we need to retrieve from the PR data here. We need to get the pull request synchronized time. I don't know if that's in there, though. Oh, I deleted the JSON. Damn it. I do that. That's right here, though, so we can get it again. Silly me. Why did I do that? PR data.json. And we need to get timestamps. Created at, updated at. This is the... Oh. That's not what we want. We want the commit pushed at, yeah? What are you? What is your blob? Repo. That's repo pushed at. Pushed at. There's only one. Oh, there's two entries. Hey, what's up, Code Flavor? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. I don't know if we'll be able to get a good number there. Head is this. Don't care about the repo. Huh. Yeah, there's not much information here. I guess we don't have a good time for this. So we can probably time this with a script instead. Zyve says, what kind of keyboard do you think you Chrono B for showing bang keyboard? It does it the other way around. So if you do bang keyboard and then @mention someone, it'll work. James Wayne says, is this like shower thoughts? But for Anthony, it's getting water thoughts. Yeah, it's true. Hey, what's up, Arshlis? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. And give you a big shout out there so that my viewers can check you out as well. But welcome, welcome. What were you working on today? Initiative. Let's go, Initiative. Good to see you again. Prowl Cars says, are you using VM or WSL? If you do Bang OS, you can learn more about my setup. I'm using a virtual machine. What's up, Jake1888888? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're good. I'm doing well. We were working on running Go for a Kubernetes operator. Oh. You know, I've done that before. I don't ever want to do that again. But yeah. I don't ever want to do that again. I do not miss writing Kubernetes code. It's kind of a mess. But I don't know. Hopefully you had fun. Hopefully it's working. Didn't like it. There's so many moving parts, and the API is so hard to keep up with. I prefer, we wrote an operator at Lyft or something, and we had to modify the code so often because the Kubernetes APIs just kept changing, and it was, I don't know, it was a mess. For left by the speaker, thank you for the bits. Trying to get it to say je sens. Actually, how would you get it to text to speech that? I don't know. Metabyte says, I've been using a VM for all my stream stuff so far, and I've been debating switching to WSL too. Ah, I see. Or running the VM in headless mode and SSHing from a Windows host. Oh yeah, that's another idea. You have to set up the networking in a way to make that work though, but it's not too hard. That'd be an interesting setup. Okay, so it looks like I can't actually get the time here. Maybe we'll use the open time and just use this for our special you know, we're gonna create a bunch of pull requests and show the timing here. Damn you. Fucking neighbors and their goddamn fire alarm every day. Okay, so we want start time equals, what did I call it? Parse DT? Yes. Parse DT PR data created at. Okay, 124, and so we can see the first took 2 seconds for pre-commit.ci to notice, and it took 18 seconds for Azure Pipelines to notice. But anyway, this will be the basis that we'll use to import pprint, and we'll probably turn this into like actually charting. So maybe we'll use map.lib or something. But let's make sure all of the pre-commit hooks apply now. Oh yeah, we don't have tests or requirements files, so we can get rid of that. Make has incompatible type stir expected string. What? What do you mean? How are you? Oh, because this returns dictster any. This really returns any. Which kind of loses a lot of our type checking here. Yeah, I guess that's fine though. But we don't have tests and we don't have this, so we can remove those hooks. Make sure we're on the latest versions here. Make sure it says I have WSL take out way too many resources. 20 plus gigs of RAM at idle. What? That's crazy. Arshla says, indeed it is. I hated it back in the day. I used Go and then Python as well, and it was so confusing. But these days I'm finding Rust and Go pretty pleasant to write in. I wrote a Rust one and then had to throw it out to port it to Go right afterwards. Oh no. Restore, says Build out this. Indeed, indeed. Philip Bad Speaker says, I guess if you had a way of annotating words, languages in a TTS might be possible. Yeah, there is. I don't know. There's some like special characters that this particular TTS works with because I've seen people like send entire songs via TTS and have the TTS sing them out, but I have no idea how it works. But I'm using the Streamlabs one if you want to look into it. Isbrick, hello, hello. The whole world is trying the 12-factor app QuickLane with superbly custom operators. Yeah. Yeah. I saw someone make a request idea suggestion to a speech to phonetic alphabet thing on open source ideas. Jason says, what do you do when you normally return a string from a function, but if you catch an exception, you return the error code? I guess you would use a union, but normally you shouldn't use a union for error cases. Like, if your function can't handle it properly, like let the exception raise and let the caller deal with the exception. I think what you're describing there is a case where the function couldn't actually handle the exception properly. Ursula says, gonna go eat some lunch. Have a great stream and have a good weekend. Well, thanks for stopping by. It's always good to see you. Aslan Spark says, I don't have an issue with WSL 2. Let's see. What is 12 factor? I'm only at 2 levels of FA. Yeah. Yeah. Indeed. Okay. Initial commit. And then we're going to set up pull requests to add every CI provider that I can think of. I guess first we'll set up pre-commit.ci, of course. pre-commit.ci. Log in. Hey, what's up, non-AI? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Man, GitHub is so slow to log into. It's kind of annoying. And manage, and damn it. GitHub. Get my password. Oh no, my password is Control V. Now you all know my password. Demo. Still have the auto caps on. Dang it. Alright. So we got here. Check path. I mean, I would just get rid of lines 3, 5 through 7. I would just keep this raise here, or, you know, raise your own particular exception type. Instead of handling and doing this, because this, you know, this makes it really hard to use this in any sort of code because one, it has a side effect, and 2, the return type is different. So you would have to unpack the union every case. And if you remove these, my pile will be like, okay, cool, yeah, you're fine. But then your calling functions should handle this exception instead of, yeah, because this function can't possibly know the correct thing to do in the case of an exception here. This is kind of like the whole point of exceptions. Like if this were Go, you would return error comma nil or nil comma error, and your caller would handle that error, not this function. Okay. So did I enable that? Oh, pre-commit CI. Yes, demo is enabled. All right, cool. So I should be able to push that up, and it should run on the initial commit. Oh, we should badge every single one of these repos too. Also, interesting thing about GitHub is their API now returns main as the default branch. And so this page won't update until I until I update the repo, unfortunately. So I actually have to manually change this to master, which I think is what. So most of my dev scripts currently use master. I plan to move that at some point to be better named, but for now, you can see like this is a full run here. Total time to completion 8.6 seconds. Build. Everything was cached. It was nice. It's pretty amazing that the first run everything can be cached. Like that's a really cool. That's the thing that I'm really happy about with pre-commit.ci. And yeah, all green. Cool. As Sparks says, I just opened my current project. Currently uses 6 megabytes of RAM. That's real small. Cyberbany says you can update your default branch naming. Yeah, I could. That's a lot of work. I don't have time to do, and this works currently for me. Hey, what's up, Mittings? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And I should do it at some point because I know Git actually changed their internals as well. Hey, what's up, Accelerati? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. James Boyne says, do you handle it in the main function if it gets called? Yes, you would handle it in the caller. I would never do except base exception. Always catch a very specific exception type. Git has main as a default now. Yes, it does build out this. Indeed, it does. You can also query the default branch name, so your script will handle any name. Yes, but querying is slow, so I just wait for the webhooks to tell me what it is. And it does work. Like this hook passed on master, even though pre-commit CI doesn't know that master is the default branch. But in the webhook, it it gets both of those information, so it figures that out. Jim Rega says, do you have a video about PDB? Not only do I have one video about PDB, I have... Nope, that's not it. Explains breakpoints. There we go. I have 2 videos about PDB. So check out those videos. I go over the debugger and how to use it in Python. Hey, what's up, Robin? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Okay, so... add pre-commit.ci badge. Yes. Okay. James Wynn says, please no skip me. Wait, I read your message. I replied to you. I didn't skip you. I didn't skip you. Do you want me to repeat what I said? I would say, like, 1, don't ever accept base exception. But yeah, you would use your, like, main class to figure out, or sorry, your main function to figure out how to handle that error. And if you can't handle that error, like, print a readable message to the user and then exit. Sepa says, I was pretty sure data class said faster member access times and name tuples. Checking Raymond's talk about it, and it was slower, though he fixed this in 3.7 or 3.8, so now name tuples are faster. Yeah, that makes sense. The old way that name tuples worked was building from an exec string, and that got changed. So that should be faster now. Wait, how deaf am I that I didn't hear that? Yeah, no problem. Robin says, I'm converting my day 11 solutions from 2D to 1D lists because it's too slow. Huh. I mean, you could keep it out of... Oh, I guess I convert back and forth between strings and lists, and there's, like, literally no reason to convert back and forth, now that I think about it. So I'm wasting a whole bunch of time in that. I don't know. I'm going to record a video later today where I go over my solutions for that and post it tomorrow. I don't think posting next day solutions is sustainable, so... Well, we'll see how long I keep that up, because I have a ton of stuff that I'm working on right now. Okay, let's add our first CI provider. The one that's the easiest to add is going to be GitHub Actions, so let's do that. Pre-commit/action, and this is actually the one that I think will be the closest in time to the actual execution of pre-commit.ci. So let me make sure this is the latest version, 2.0. Okay. Git checkout origin master -b GitHub Actions. Maker.github/workflows. Maker-p. Recommit.yaml. Of course, I said YAML and then typed YAML like a derb. Check out setup Python pre-commit action. Ubuntu latest. It's fine. Oh, and then we need the little badge, little badgy badge. Do I have anything in GitHub Actions anymore? I know PyTest does. They probably badge, so. Build passing. Nope, that's Travis. Main failing. Yikes. Oh, it's gonna be an RST though. Well, I can convert it to Markdown. Main. Yeah, we need to do a raw. Image target. Interesting that there's no alt text there. Wait, surely I have. All repos grep /workflows/ in readme.md. Oh yeah, here we go. And GitHub Actions. James Wood says, when was Python introducing typing for star variables so it doesn't have to be one type? There is parameter specifications, which I believe is PEP 622? No, 623? No. Parameter specifications PEP 612. Okay. But this should be part of 310 when it lands. 4-hour solution videos when, right, Preox? They keep getting longer and longer, which is unfortunate. So everybody said I have a V1, V2, VX branch for by action that is always set to the latest tag of the version, so it doesn't need to be updated. Yeah, well, I think floating tags are a bad idea, so I'm not going to do that. As Spark says, including the vmem process only 5.3 gigs. I mean, if you assign your W cell 60 gigs of RAM, it's going to take 60 gigs of RAM. Jake says, are you coding a continuous integration tool? Yes, indeed, I am. You can learn more about what I'm working on by looking at Bang today. And today we're comparing it against other providers, so should be able to see pre-commit.ci should start faster, and it does, which is great. Sleeve pre-commit.ci finishes before GitHub. Oh, no GitHub Actions did at least run. But yeah, pre-commit.ci should finish way faster than GitHub Actions. Okay, all of my work is validated. Because if we're not beating GitHub Actions, what the fuck's the point? But GitHub Actions hasn't even started. Okay, there. Now it has started. Yeah, it's everybody. Like the point is, I know you're using branches, but I think pointing to branches is also it's the same reason that floating tags are bad. It's like you don't want things to accidentally mysteriously break. Petabyte says, I've asked this before, but have you done any GUI stuff with Python before? I've done a little bit with tkinter at some point. Now, granted, this didn't hit the GitHub Actions cache, so this isn't necessarily a good comparison here. But again, you saw like the first run of this repository didn't need caches, so I think like it is and it isn't in some ways a fair comparison. But yeah, and if we take this URL and run our little compare tool here, query times this, we will see created at 4857. And then pre-commit.ci noticed it at 58 and started queuing it, and started running it exactly the same second. Oh, we don't see GitHub Actions in these timestamps. Shit. How do we get the timing for GitHub Actions? Oh, it's probably in the checks API. Ugh. What's up, Programmer's Dream? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. So let's get checks showing up as well. But anyway, we can merge this. But yeah, I haven't really done much in graphical UI stuff. Tuberum says I just point to master YOLO. Alright, we're gonna configure that stupid option. I've been meaning to write a Selenium script which just goes through and checks. Oh, I gotta uncheck wikis, uncheck projects, check sponsorships. We gotta put the little sponsor thing in there, and we got to automatically delete. Cool. So let's also add sponsors. Workspace pre-commit GitHub /funding to .github. Don't need -r. Hey, what's up, Lionel Messi? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Wait, are you the Lionel that I know? I know somebody with the same name, so it seems likely. And GitHub sponsors. Yeah, sure. Why not specify the commit hash if you don't want stuff to accidentally break? Because tags should be, conventionally tags should be fine. Are you good at math? Says Ordinary Boy. Yeah, I'm reasonably good at math. Metabite says, I tried to learn Kiwi the other day, and I find their documentation not very intuitive. I have not tried Kiwi. Jason says, how do you install a script if your main system, like pip install for your user, or just a Python program in general? I use virtual environments to do all of that. If you want smooth sailing but extremely shitty deployment, you could try Qt. Yeah. Yeah. Don't use Rust for GUI apps, it's not worth it. Hog Real Messy says Oscar Ellen, yeah. Tuberum said, oh, you got a clip for me. I love it. If I buy premium pre-commit.ci, can I choose a premium race car icon? Making fun of type racer there. James White says, but then you can't run it from any directory, like if it's where your path beats the point of a script. I have scripts that I have installed everywhere. So like, these are, why are you copied in here? Why did I copy AZ copy? You should be a symlink to somewhere. Unless you are something. Oh, you're just a straight up binary. Where did I get you from, AZ copy? But yeah, I have a bunch of scripts that are on my path. I have a special bin directory where I symlink things, and install them in a virtual env, symlink the little binary script anywhere, and then like, prune remote branches.py I can run, which actually prunes local branches too. But you can see I can run that anywhere. This script is in this directory. But yeah, it works. Could it be a hard link on accident? It's possible, QuidQuam. It's possible. Let's see what AZ copy. Where did I get AZ copy from? What language are you in? You're in it. Go. It's weird. I don't know where it came from, but that's fine. I don't really care. But yeah, it is possible it's a hard link. What was the link count on it? Link count is 1, so it's not a hard link. It's just file that I put in there for some reason. Hey, what's up, Root Guy? Hello, hello. Jason Wade says, how do you install a new script just to make a new virtual env in that installed? So I have one virtual env that I keep kind of globally on my system. So this is where I install a bunch of tools that I then symlink into my home directory. Why does Pigments get installed? What possibly needs Pigments in there? I guess we can. How can I figure that out? It's probably Twine somehow. Depends on Pigments. For really dumb reasons. That'd be my guess. Let's see. Virtual VM install Twine. Holy Christ. Then we can do visualize requirements, dev standard in Twine. So Twine depends on README renderer, which depends on Pigments. Interesting. Interesting. Would not have expected that. Whoops. All right, so we need to get checks into this output as well because we don't have them yet. GitHub checks API. Why do they have a big ol' ad up here. Code with context. Integrations built with the Checks API. Travis CI, the shittiest CI provider. I just want the goddamn API docs. Why is this just a big ol' ad? That's annoying. Oh, is this GraphQL shit? I don't want GraphQL. Holy Christ, where is just the V3 APIs? GitHub API V3, check statuses. List check runs. Where does this information live? Hey, what's up, Julian? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Pigments needs pigments. I wish the Python had some more decent packaging options. I don't know. I feel like it isn't that bad, personally. But Zam says KEKW rolled. What? Embrace the future of GraphQL. It is love. It is life. It also makes REST so damn complex. Why are GitHub Actions so slow? Is it because they spin up pretty generic processes with overhead? I think it's because it's just a different front end to Azure Pipelines, and Azure Pipelines has a slow startup for whatever reason. Check suites. I think this is what I want. List check suites. Status completed. Is that what I want? GitHub Actions results API. This is just the root of the. Oh my god. Why is this so bad? This sucks. Why is this so bad? Enter checks for Windows updates before you run. Oh yeah, we're gonna add Travis as well. We're gonna show exactly how slow Travis is. Anyway, I don't know how to query this, but let's try and set up some other CI providers, and we can figure out how to query this later. James AGI says, "Is on Lambda right? I love Lambda. I love LAMP." So part of pre-commit.ci is Lambda. The actual runner is an EC2 instance though, because Lambda doesn't quite support all. Well, it probably does now that it supports Docker images, but when I wrote it, it didn't. Oh, maybe if we look at the pull request output, we can just scroll through the links there and see what we have. Pure data.json. And we want to search for that commit. Oh, this isn't going to be... Damn. Or we got to get new data. Gotta get new data from the... from that other pull request. With open pr data 2.json as f json.dump pr data f indent equals 2. And then I gotta grab that pull request URL. That should write out pr data 2.json, which should have GitHub Actions definite, ideally. Okay, so we are looking for this. We're particularly looking for the URLs of this. So that's the statuses endpoint. That's fine. Statuses, yeah. Statuses. That's it. What the fuck? How do you get the results from this? We're adding Travis CI. This is a 24-hour stream. That's so funny. T-Space says, I used to use Travis until they did the dick move. Yeah. Slams has started to support Dicker just when Dicker is slowly going away. Kind of. One night, when I'm not lost in side projects, I'll switch my single repo that uses CI to pre-commit. Ooh. Containers, not Docker specific. Yeah. Didn't know about Docker images and Lambda. Just read the release. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I had to delete 4,000 subvolumes on my computer to get it to start working again. Oh no. I've been dreading to see the results, but I think now is the time to see how I'm trending. Oh, on Chatplot? On Chatplot? Oh, you got positive trend. You got positive trend. You're moving in the right direction. It doesn't count today though, so you'll see more when tomorrow rolls around. Okay. I guess we can set up Travis CI now. Oh, we need to let the other bot user access this. So settings. Oh, how do I do this? Teams. New item. Demo. Secret team. Create. And then members we need to add. Add you. And then delete me. Remove. I don't need to be a member. I'm an owner of the org. And then we need to add a repository. Add demo. Add. And I think it needs admin on that. Well, let's just set it to... Let's just set it to... Let's just set it to write for now. Or, read. We'll do it to read. Okay, so now we should see... reminding me to do two-factor. We have this team now. I should be able to go to travisci.com. Can I create a new open source account, though? That is the question. Yes. The password for that account is also Control-V. I don't know what it's doing. Then everyone with their chat plots. Does anyone have an interesting chat plot? Come back in here, you're looking at chat plots again. Yeah. Yeah, James, you need at least 2 days of data, otherwise it can't plot anything. Let's say if Docker picked their name because common typos are Dicker and Fokker, then I have to write them a letter of praise. Oh, I wonder what initiatives looks like. Ooh. Ooh. Downward trending graph there, initiative. Yo, I think this is representative of Travis CI service. Wouldn't you say, chat? Loading spinner forever? Oh, there we go. Add activate GitHub apps integration to start testing and deploying on Travis CI. Wait, you can only select all? That's not what I want. Oh, I probably don't have any. I probably don't have any. Are you sure? Where's my yes button? Did someone test this thing? This is fucking garbage. Look at this. What is this? Yes, I am sure that I want to reject this. Is there a button that it's just hidden? No, there's literally no button here. Literally no one has done this. Amazing. Love it. Can't reject, it won't let you. Reject. Um this suggested target ID is wrong though. Let me grab the correct target ID. Should be this. Oh, that's the install. Not the repository ID. Not the org ID. But we can get the org ID from here. Let's try that. Well, there we go. This is what I want. Demo. That's a cute little animation. I think I need to approve that from my other account. Approve. So we should see it here eventually. God, Travis is garbage. Okay, let's make a Travis YAML. It's been years since I've made a Travis YAML. I don't know what they actually look like. Travis no longer provides loading their webpage without purchasing credits. um, they were hoping for their CI system to fix it, but they're still waiting. Luck in the future, I tell you. How's the race going so far? Well, we're beating GitHub Actions by a bunch. I don't actually have numbers though because I couldn't figure out the stupid API to get timing from GitHub Actions. But I'll figure that out some other time. And we are adding Travis now. Travis.yaml. It's been so long since I've used Travis CI. Let's see. I know I used to use it here. Git log -G .travis.yaml. Or not capital G. Okay. Language, Python. Install pip install pre-commit. Script pre-commit run dash all files. And cache directories home/cache/pip and home/cache/pre-commit. I think that's it. And we'll need to get a new status badge because these are the old .org status badges. I think that's all that we need to put here. Yeah. On the importance of testing. Wait, what did I say here? Lit fam? Where's my yes button? I love it. Okay. Has this caught up yet? Uh... Read Oregon team membership. Read full control of private repositories. How the fuck is this working? This is not what I want here. Let's see. Travis CI status badge. I'll just Google it and somebody will, the docs will tell me what to do. Where is the... Wait, there's a token in it? Oh, private repos. Um... Well, we can just copy this and put it in the README. Build status. And then this is the image. And then this will be the link, which we will copy link address. And then instead of Travis CI/Travis web, it will be pre-commit CI/demo. And Travis CI. Yeah, let's try that. We'll see what happens. But Travis CI are competitors, so don't report the bug. No, that one's a bug in GitHub. That one's not a bug in Travis CI. So I would maybe report that. All right, is this gonna work? We'll find out. Oh wow, Travis got the queue before pre-commit did. I ran it for both branch and pull request. Well, we should turn off branch for that. But pre-commit CI is still winning. How do I make it only run on pull requests? Let's see. Travis CI don't run on push, only on pull requests. That's why the thing was there before I created the pull request, because it was from the queue. Oops, no, we don't want to bookmark that. No, go away, bookmark. Hey, what's up, Dragnet? Thank you for the follow. Only build on push events, non-pull requests. To disable pull requests. To only build pull requests, specifying target branches, you can use branches only, which will only restrict branches, which will also restrict the branches that trigger builds. Okay, so we want to do this. Branches only master. Well, that's not what I want to do. But let's see if it's actually completed. It failed. The build failed. Oh. Because it's Python 3.6. I guess we can select the version of Python. Let's see, Python 3.8. Let's try that one then. But man, seeing a Travis job complete, I don't think I've seen that in a really, really, really long time. Bell says, gonna go to sleep, been a rough week. Thanks for the stream. Well, thanks for stopping by, Belnathis. Hopefully your sleep makes everything better. I know what you mean by rough week, though. Okay, looks like pre-commit.ci still winning here, so that's good. I don't expect any other provider to come anywhere close, though, so it's fine. So everybody says it's probably only for new users to get them committed. Oh, I mean, I don't know. It's just like probably a minor UI bug in GitHub. It took longer to set up Python than it did to actually run the job. Kind of messed up. Deep Space has GitHub as dark mode. Yeah, it's actually enabled on my account. I don't really like it though. I think it's too dark. I gotta make my window bigger to see the little thing, but you can flick this little thing. I feel like they heard dark mode and went black mode, and I think it's way too dark. Oh, Travis completed because you're a new user? Oh yeah. Probably. That wouldn't surprise. But yeah, there's Travis still chugging along here. I guess doesn't have a cache yet, so we should have a status eventually here. Eventually. It's a little too dark. The blue is also weird. I didn't there's a blue? Where's their blue? Oh. Yeah. It's the same as oh god, that hurts my eyes. Okay, we're not gonna flip back and forth. That's it's not good idea. Okay, we've added Travis now. I wonder if Travis shows up in the in my script. If it's just GitHub Actions that I have to do special work for. Query times pull to. Travis is in the weird setup. The weird thing too. Dang it! So we're gonna have to figure out checks to do timing there. Yo, Anthony, flick the switch. We'll figure out which one of us has epilepsy. No, it's the same blue, but it looks weird on black. Yeah. CheckNet says I find it incredible that this keyboard can continue to work after cutting it with a katana. It's like Tron mode. I see. Okay, so we're gonna have to fix this little script here, I guess. But what should we add next? Azure Pipelines? Sure. We will add Azure Pipelines next. Let us do Azure Pipelines. Sure. I think I have a pre-commit account, so we can use that one, right? Yeah. Oh, we can just sign in with GitHub. Even easier. Yes. How did it know? Sure. Ugh. Enter code. All right, chat. No one use this code. Okay, we're good. Hey. Okay. Welcome to Travis CI. Oh no. AWS has just told me that I'm approaching free tier for KMS usage. Yikes. Well, we'll figure that out. Start free or start free with GitHub? What difference? Start free. We're gonna do that. Wait, I changed my mind. Can I put dashes in this? Project public. Wait, no, we're gonna go back. And then shit. I start over. Start free with GitHub. That sounds more like what we want. Pre-commit.ci demo. Just in case I ever change my mind and want to do more linting and want to use the pre-commit.ci namespace for something else. No thanks. Continue. Keyboard says my keyboard has been folded over 1,000 times. Samo says it's surprisingly easy to set up CI for the repo. Yeah. iSatisfy says I can tell you pre-commit CI is way faster than Azure. Well, it's faster than I know it's faster than Azure because GitHub Actions is the same thing. All right, so what do I want to do here? Pipelines. Create pipeline. It is, I'm going to use the classic editor because I know that works. Authorize using OAuth. Yeah, that's fine. Is this going to work? Pre-commit.ci / demo. Well then, I guess I have to request it on my other account. Yeah. So let's go back to this. Let's try this again. Classical editor, GitHub. Damn it. I think I need to unauthorize those so that I can get the screen where I can request it. Settings. Apps. Auth apps. And we will revoke. And then request. I wonder if you'll receive an email regarding request. Yes. And I should get an email. I should be able to click through to here. And currently no private access. I should really do this on a separate account, but we'll do this for now. Pre-commit CI / demo. Load all repositories. Here we go. Continue. YAML. And then pre-commit CI demo.demo. And Azure Pipelines.yaml. And we have to set the triggers to allow pull requests. And then we need to save. And then we need to make an Azure Pipelines.yaml. I spent a lot of KMS credits too. Apparently each Lambda call eats some of that. Hey, what's up, PyDev? Isberg says, you guys are referring to AWS Lambdas and not Lambda Labs. Yes, AWS Lambda. Robin says, day 11 part 1 from 200 milliseconds, 50 milliseconds. Nice. Is there a trick beyond... Oh, just by doing your single arrays? That's funny. master dash b Azure Pipelines. So we need Azure Pipelines.yaml. It's been a while since I've written one of these. We can copy some of this here. So don't need the tags part. And we don't need this. We do need a job. Jobs. And I'm going to copy the job template from commit. No. From here. And we can just do this. And get rid of that. We don't need Ruby. I think we can just do this and it'll default to the latest. Can I use Ubuntu latest? Is that a thing here? And we can do this. We don't need the Ruby thing here. Yeah, I think this will work. Oh, and then I need the badge. So we need to get... Oh, we'll probably have to get the badge out of here because I don't actually know what it looks like. Oh, not able to manage hooks. All right, let me give that account admin and then we'll try that again. Teams. Demo. Repositories. Admin. Let's try this again. Save. I don't know if that worked or not. Save. Yay, no. Already exists. Okay, we had a race. That's fine. But I think this is set up properly now. Okay, cool. So, status badge. Yay. All the badges. Okay, get add the shoe, get commit session, and Azure Pipelines. Do you want to switch from cache beta to cache 2? Is it cache at 2? Azure Pipelines cache. Pipeline caching. Cache at 2. Does it work the same? Inputs key path? Yeah. Cool. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Does it cache here? Directnet says, are you using a mouse so you're not a real programmer then? Get the fuck out of here, Directnet. We don't need your gatekeeping shit here. It's doing a lot. Python version was pretty slow. Yeah, the PyPy version was much faster. I have a benchmark script that does 10 warm-up runs, then it runs it 100 times and takes the average. So be careful with that, because sometimes the JIT will notice that your entire function is useless and it'll just turn it into a return constant. So it's not always a good way to benchmark stuff, especially if you're dealing with variable inputs. We use the cheapest mouse we can. That's next fucking level programming. It's true. I have, the crappiest mouse possible here. It's the Logitech B100. Hey, what's up, Fish12? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Just kidding, you're amazing. All right, there. Stop using a mouse. Is it so hard? No, I use a mouse for all sorts of stuff. Like, that would have taken me forever with the keyboard. Alright, let's see if this works. Of course, pre-commit.ci, off to the races. Travis and Azure Pipelines, Travis and GitHub Actions a little bit further behind. Azure Pipelines, where are you? There we are. There's Azure Pipelines. Pre-commit.ci is already done. Man, this is nutty. Literally just bought a B100 for my kid's computer because they keep dropping the good MX mouse on the floor. Oh, GitHub Actions is the second in line. Who's gonna be third? It should be Travis, given there's a cache already set up, but I don't know. We'll see. The problem with the next CI provider is I think I'm gonna do Circle next. I know nothing about Circle CI. Oh, excuse me. I know it's not ideal to benchmark, but gives me a good idea. Node and V8 are a black box already, so I'm not even sure if there are any good ways to do proper benchmarks. I see. Croc says, I got a new vertical mouse this week. I'm seriously unsure why it took so long to switch. My wrist feels so much better. Oh, interesting. I just press intricate key combinations on my backlit mechanical keyboard. That's funny. That's funny. Use the iPhone as a mouse. We use CodeShip. I'm not sure I'm familiar with CodeShip. Travis actually finished second? Oh yeah, well Azure Pipelines had no cache, so I think that's kind of fair. Oh no, Azure Pipelines was done, it just doesn't report it. Um, Although this took a minute too, so I guess technically Travis finished before them. The build. Yeah, so what took so long here? Why didn't they put timing on the cache? Oh, here it is. Yeah, that makes sense. But it took 13 seconds to set up Pythons, which is silly, I guess. But anyway, so that's good. This took, still typical 7 or 8 seconds. And it can still go faster than that. I still have not done all of the optimizations that I want to do. So that's that. Circle Docker and VM executors. The Docker ones should be faster. Okay, cool. We will try those. But look at all these badges. Look at all these badges. Oh, we could do AppVeyor next. Hey, what's up, Shaz? How's it going? How are we doing? Good. We're setting up all of the CI providers and trying to do some benchmarks and looking at how fast things complete. And unsurprisingly, pre-commit.ci is winning by a lot. Never built feels bad, man. Yeah. Should we do AppVeyor next? I actually do know how to use AppVeyor. Although that's gonna be on Windows, that's gonna be even slower. But one queued, one in progress, one pending, one successful. Aren't these all the same thing? They probably just use different words for them. Never built feels bad, man. Yeah. Please keep it that way. No, it'll succeed eventually. Oh, I can turn off RTX now because the lawn people are gone. Now we're back to normal speaks. Okay, what all do we have on pre-commit.com? You can set all those up. Okay, we did Travis, AppVeyor. I guess we'll do AppVeyor next. Okay, AppVeyor. Create your free account now. Free for open source. GitHub. I guess I got a request. And then I gotta do this, maybe? Welcome to your new Azure account! Okay, and I gotta authorize this other one. Yeah, I'll probably split this out into a separate account just to give some leeway or some authorize as a GitHub app. Yeah, I think this is what I want. Only these repositories, and we want demo request, and then I should get a request over here. Oh, I get an email from Travis CI every time it succeeds, so I gotta fix that too. Lol. Oh, you're doing great there, AppFair. Good job. Only requested approve. Okay. So it should have one set up already. It's been so long since I've done an AppFair YAML though. Git pull and turn. Oh yeah, I gotta turn off Travis CI's notifications. Is this only... Oh, what the fuck? How do I configure this? Why can't I configure this? Who is it emailing to? That's really annoying. It's probably because I'm juggling accounts. To whom? To my account. It's not using this account. It's using this account somehow. I don't want to sign in though. Settings. Die. Go away. Oh. I still have access to lift shit? Hmm. Well, that's an interesting one. This is private. Yeah. You want to see if there's anything interesting in here? There definitely is going to be. There's going to be keys in here. Almost certainly. Oh yeah, it doesn't SH key clone. Oh, there's... Anyway. I don't know why I still have access to this. There's something super broken here. Oh, I wonder if they have a security bounty. And I wonder if this is eligible. But this is pretty yikes. Amazing. Okay, anyway, what did I actually want to do? I wanted to change email stuff here. Comic Sans is a feature. Email notifications. No. Okay. Oh, I'm not part of Lyft, but I have access to the Lyft stuff. That's actually amazing. That's so broken. That's a pen test you'll never get paid for. Yeah, right? As you're not a lawyer, I would advise against it. Yeah, I don't even... Who do I report this to? Travis? Like... What? uh... Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, though. Because... Actually, we have the video evidence, so I don't need a screenshot, right? I'll take a screenshot anyway, just because that's gonna be more accessible. Oh, print screen. Paint. Any hooser. Curse of Kernel Panic, how's it going? Yo, we had another Kernel Panic join the chat a couple days ago. Just restart a build. I'll just sit here and click cancel over and over and over. Okay, but what was I doing? Azure Pipelines at AppFair? AppFair? AppFair. Okay, appfayor.yaml build false test script. Probably need install pip install pre-commit test script pre-commit run all files, and then cache. We want something like this, but also the pre-commit directories. I believe it's home path. Your user profile. Build false. Yeah, I hope that works. We'll find out. There's something else I'm missing. What am I missing? Oh, I gotta make it not run on pull requests, or not run on branches. They're only run on pull requests. For branches. Skipping matrix jobs, no. Branches only master, here we go. Ooh, canceled. Canceled. Doot. Branches only master. Alright, let's try that. We also need badges. I like how this has a token in it, so maybe that's not what I want. I guess we can just run it and then get the badge from there. And at Vayor. I think AppVayor is gonna be the slowest one yet. I just left some shitty startup. Planning on adding drone.io? I mean, pull requests welcome. If you set me up a config, I will run it. I'm mostly trying to do the ones that I know how to do so far. So that's why we just have pre-commit.ci, Travis CI, GitHub Actions, Azure Pipelines eventually in there. We should see AppFayor. No? Yeah? You're there. Hey, what's up, Mustafa Sully? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, it's here now. So if I force push to this, maybe it will work. Edit and get push origin head -f. Hey, there we go. Now we got at bear. Then I should be able to get a status badge out of this, assumedly. Right? Settings. Oh, I think this shows tokens, if I recall correctly. Badges. Nope, doesn't show. I think I want this one. Oh, it defaults to Python 2. Well, that's an interesting one. Okay, so we gotta fix that. Readme for that there. And we gotta put the right Python on the path. So we gotta do install set path equals C Python 38. C Python 38 slash scripts percent path percent. Is it number 234,212? Why Python 2 will not die. Yeah. Indeed. Indeed. So pre-commit, it still installs an old version of it, and so that still works, but some of the hooks that I'm using don't support Python 2, as they should. You have Python 37 and not Python 38? Son of Bish. Actually, I don't think I need both, but we'll do that anyway. Thank you for catching that. But good catch, Sammy Moss. She says, crush it! I wonder if I should make a special chat log thing for bits, and then I could actually record who's our bitsiest. But right now there's no way to differentiate it in chat because you could just, send the text message that looks like bits. I'm gonna have to reset all this junk up later, probably. You're not caching pip in the GitHub action, so it always pip installs pre-commit. Yeah, that's true. GitHub Actions doesn't have a good way to do that. So that's going to be necessary. Hey, what's up, the honest river? Hello, hello. But yeah, there isn't a good way to make that work because the version of pre-commit is floating. So you're right, it is always going to run this step here. And if we look at the raw log, we can see how much time that actually takes. View raw logs. So start time is 22:51. Oh wait, 22:51:26. And the install takes 6 seconds out of that whole thing. And the total run takes 53 minus 26, so 27 runs, 27 seconds. So this is, you know, even if you were to make this 0, it's still gonna be slower. So she says Tofu hasn't peed inside for 4 days. I mean, you also said last time she came over that she had not peed inside for 3 days. And yeah. So but does she still eat Anthonk? What? Why does floor division return a float when the result is always actually an integer? Is one of your operands, or operands a float? Yeah, if one of your operands is a float, it'll always be a float here. So it maintains the type. That's why. Sam Vallis says, is there any benefit difference between pip install and python-m pip install? Fuck. I did a video on it. Let's see, pip. Why python-m pip? So I explained the reason in there. There's like 2 cases where it matters. Everybody says this one ran faster. Ooh, this one is 19 seconds. Still not as fast as pre-commit.ci though. Also, that number is full of lies. 26 to 53? That's way more than 19 seconds. It's 27 seconds. So we've also shown that GitHub lies about their timing, which is wonderful. Like what? These times don't match up at all with the actual underlying times. They must be padding their numbers somehow. That's fun. That's fun. Okay, but now we've got AppVeyor into the mix as well. You mean they bill you for less than what you use? I guess. Bobbin says got part 2 down to from 280 to 95 milliseconds. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, we've got AppVeyor. What else do we add? Let's see what there is on pre-commit.com. So we've done Travis, we've done AppVeyor, we've done Azure Pipelines, we've done GitHub Actions. Can you set up GitLab CI for GitHub? GitLab CI for GitHub. Is that a thing? It appears to be a thing. Okay, so we can do that. Or we could do circle. Those are the only 2 we have left. Should we do GitLab CI next? I'm starting to think that I should move these out of this account before I add too many things. Just so it doesn't have access to my source code. So actually, I'm gonna make a new organization and move this repo, which is gonna cause all sorts of weirdnesses. New organization, free commit. God damn it. CI demo, contact. Yeah, shush, shush. My personal account. Next. Look under the org. Complete setup. Team. Oh, that's not what I want. We want people. Invite. Recommit. CI bot. Invite. And we're gonna make them an owner. That'll make all of that wacky CI setup easier. I should have done this earlier. Now I gotta redo all the shit that I just did. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. This is just going to copy from pre-commit.ci. Yeah, right. I guess we can give this the icon from here. Gotta figure out what the file name is though. .64617. Yes. Why you know? Did I need to click save and I didn't do it? No, it's there. It's probably just eventually consistent. Okay, so I need to undo everything I just did and move the code over and then enable things one at a time. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be annoying. So GitHub Actions we can leave alone. Pre-commit.ci we can leave alone because it should resolve itself. Actually, let's just transfer the repo and see what happens. That'll give us a good test of how annoying it is to do this for providers. Settings. Transfer to pre-commit CI demo slash that should end up over in the other account here. Okay, cool. And if we look at, I'm curious if GitHub sent us an event to remove it from here. It did. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So I actually need to add an installation for pre-commit CI demo. Only this repository. And we should have a repo. Interestingly, yeah, this actually maintains all the previous runs. So that's kind of cool. But the badge I think will be broken because this doesn't have a status. So we will need to retrigger a run there. I need to delete all of the stuff from this org that has, let's see, installed apps. So those are fine. Third-party access. We are going to deny. And we're going to, actually, can I just delete these? Deny. Teams, projects, deleted, repository. Wait, what's deleted repositories? Third party, webhooks. Okay, I think that's fine. Also, I can delete this team. Delete. Yes. They need to make an operating system level control Z. Are the links kept even after transferring? Some parts aren't, but GitHub will redirect. Hey, what's up, Piling? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Oh, I'm like way past my time to fill up my water. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so I think I've deleted all the other stuff. We now need to go through each of the CI providers and fix them. So I guess let's start by making a pull request and see what happens there. Git remote set URL pre-commit.ci demo/demo. So git fetch should work. You should change all of these. So that one. We'll see what happens with Azure Pipelines and AppVeyor, though. I suspect they are going to not be happy with this. Move to separate org. I once had a dream I had universe level control Z. It made me sad when it wasn't true. This one says, if you write a little helper function to do your error handling for it every time in the main function, or just a small error handler in the helper so you don't repeat code. I guess it depends on like what you're doing. Like if you have to validate things, validate them up front, and then you don't need interspersed error handling, or you just don't bother with the error handling and let it bubble out to the top level. It depends what the target audience of your tool is. If it's developers, they can probably deal with the stack trays. Okay, let's create this, see what all is broken. It should be everything. It should be everything except for GitHub Actions and pre-commit.ci, because those are the only ones we set up properly. So nothing else should run here. Which means we need to reset everything up. So let us go to AppVer and sign in again. And then we'll delete this project. Settings, delete. Demo, delete. New project. Install app on. Oh, I need to accept my invitation? Where did that email go? Oh, yeah. I should really refresh this and do this. And we want it only on demo, install, and add. And then we need to get that badge URL. Badges. This one. This is for AppVer. That one should be set up. Should I do them all at once? Yeah, let's do them all at once. Okay, let's do Travis now. Add. Activate. We need to change the target ID here. How do I get that target ID is the question. I need to get it from the org ID. Where do I store that? Oh, we can get it from here. Open image. This. Change this to that. Only select demo. Yes. That should set Travis up. We also need to do Azure Pipelines, so we need to delete this one. We'll actually give it the same name, so it sets up the same thing. Is a separate process wrap thing and move files, so maybe you should error handler and return some error code. I feel like error codes don't help you though. Like they're not any more information than the stack trace, right? New pipeline. GitHub. Oh, we're doing it this way this time. Alright, we're gonna try it this time. Connection. How do I delete these? Project settings. Connections. Shouldn't it be right here? Connect to your GitHub account. No, I don't want Azure boards. Nope. That's boards. Service hooks? This is empty. Oh, no, it's just slow. Nope, that's not what I want. Service connections? Hey, there we go. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. Create. GitHub. Next. Sure. Save. Okay. Pipelines. Create pipeline. We're gonna try it this way, even though I've never tried this one before. Okay, well that clearly doesn't work, so let's try it a different way then. Pipeline, create. I know how to do it this way, so we're gonna do it that way. Oh. Oh, we gotta do the same trick I did before, where we unauthorize and then reauthorize, probably. Settings, apps. Revoke. Yes. And then we got to authorize using OAuth, and I need to grant to this, and then do that. Hey, Yassine, thank you for the resubscription. 4 months. Appreciate your continued support. I was wondering why this is so quiet. But welcome back. It's good to see you. Hey, what's up, Juan Carlos Paco? Hello, hello. Good to see you. There we go. There we go. Why? Pre-commit.ci demo.demo. Azure Pipelines.yaml. And then triggers. Build from forks. Juice has gifted a sub to Cyber Benny. It is, a little warm in here. It's a little warm. Thank you for the gift sub, Juice. 90 total gift subs. Crazy. Crazy, Juice. Crazy. Oh, it's saved. Okay, cool. Should be able to go to the summary and get badges from this. Status badge. Here. So let's fix that one. Did I do Travis already? I've forgotten already. I think we set up Travis. I think we fixed it. That should make all of these work now. Get add dash u, get commit amend, and get push origin head dash f. So let's see what this pull request does now. 90 is a lot. Yeah. Software as a service control panel clicker stream. It's kind of true. r/choosenbeggars sub please, says Mount Senkov. Indeed. I'm doing well, Yassine. It's good to see you again. Don't worry, half it goes to Anthony. Yeah, the other half goes to Papa Bezos. Alright, Travis has picked it up this time. AppBear has picked it up. Come on, Azure Pipelines. You can do it. I believe. Maybe I don't believe. Why? Why you know? Why you know Azure Pipelines? Sometimes Azure Pipelines is really finicky on the first run, so that could be what's going on here. But we did save here. This is the right path. Some settings need attention. That text is fake. It's always been like that. Huh. Weird. Well, we'll hope that it picks it up on the next pull request, I guess. Or on the merge, either one of those. But if we look at there, nice, 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 cool. Merge. Okay, let's see how the badges show up though. Here's what it says. I mean, error codes can help if it's not always just a 1, and that's all I have to get to return. I mean, kind of, but like, what is your program? What is the goal of your program? What are you trying to do with it? Ending, never built. Why does this have a badge already? Oh, because it's done already. This should go to here. Oh, it kept the actions from before I moved it. That's kind of cool. This should go to here. Why do I have all these other different ones down here? The lift ones are gone. Anyway, that's going in the right place. Okay, this is building now. Cool. And app fair and also building. Nice. Okay, so who's the next CI provider that we want to figure out how to get working? I guess I could do one of the ones that's already... Oh, you can't Control-Shift-T in a private window. I guess we can do the ones that are marked down here. So... GitLab CI would be next. GitLab CI. How do I get started? Is there a hosted runner for this? Or do I need private runners? Because if I need private runners, then this is not going to work. Do not sell my personal information. Why is that not the default? See if it lets me sign it with GitHub. Can you add an argument to an exception and then re-raise it and outside that function print the custom? Yeah, for sure. You can raise whatever exception you want. Sell my personal information and give me a percentage. Right? Okay, authorize. Sure. Free gold trial. I don't want to use... Skip trial, continue with free account. Here we go. Okay, create a project? How do I use GitLab CI? New... It must be new project, I guess. New project. Run CI, there we go. There we go. Personal access token. See, they haven't even bothered setting up a proper GitHub app, which is great. So I gotta hide this while I get an access token. So how are y'all doing, chat? As the CCA says, you're only default opted out if you're between the ages of 13 to 15. How do they know he's not 15? That's funny. Okay, what scopes do they need? You will need to select the repo scope so you get public and private repos. Okay, I guess we can do that. Copy, paste. Okay, I think I should be okay to show you guys again. This is what it took me to after I put in my token. So I think we will connect with this repo. I don't know what this is doing though. Hey, what's up, Code Blue? Hello, hello. Hopefully you're over my horrible commit I submitted. Let's act like it never happened. That's fine, don't worry about it. Hey, what's up, Yellow Schmullo? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. What is this doing? What are you doing? Whoa. Go to project. You won't be able to pull or push repositories. I think that's fine. So this is a weird mirror thing. Okay, well, I have created one GitLab CI YAML before, so I think we can copy this one here. GitLab CI.YAML. Okay, we clearly don't need all of this shit. What's going on here? Okay, so we can have a job called pre-commit, which has this variables and this cache path. And then what? Before script is pip install pre-commit, and then script is pre-commit run all files. I think that's all we need. But we need to make it filtered to just branches. Lab filter branches. No, I want GitLab CI filter branches. Oh, only something like that? What does the only field take? Editor Nick! Thank you for resubscribing with Prime 2 months in a row and 2 total. Appreciate the resubscribe and welcome back. Roller says, the more I watch you, the more I realize that all the tech is just held together with bubblegum and duct tape, and so some hopes and dreams mixed in. Yeah. Answer says, what's up with this CodeCov token in plain text? Which CodeCov token? I don't know. CodeCov just, that's kind of how they roll. Worked great for MacGyver. Yeah. Koros says you'll need to declare before defining them as stages. Stages pre-commit. Okay, so you need stages pre-commit. Cool. Thank you for that, Koros. Lazy Greed, hello. Sammy Bullis. Oh, perfect. You've got a thing for me. How does this work? I don't know that this actually works, but we can do the same thing as well. And we're gonna match our curlies here. And I think we can just do pip caster. That way we don't need to do this twice. Also, the quotes don't do anything there. And use Python 3. I think we can use 3.8 Slim. And we don't actually need to make a virtual environment. We don't need to install this. We just need to do pip install and run. So actually, let's just do that as part of script. Script. This and this. I guess the last thing that I need is to make it only run on master. Did you have that in yours? No. Because I don't want it to run on push. I want it to run just on the pull request so I can put all my stuff together. You don't need stages if you only have one. Oh, okay, cool. Well then, I'll get rid of it. James Wayne says, I just did error handling like this. Yeah, the thing is, I would not handle this in here. I would handle this in your calls to this. Here. Oh, I see, you're mutating the error message. See, what I would do instead is make a function which takes in a called process error and formats it how you want, instead of modifying the actual exception object. That way you could do print, you know, format my thing error here. I think that would probably work better. The only problem is they cut out how long it takes to build something in the show. Oh, yeah. Found that out by accident and it works. Nice. GitLab CI limit specific branches. Only keyword worked for me. Is it only master? Is that what we want? Aw, this link's dead. I already clicked this. Why are you asking me again? Only. Only except basic. Branches chat, external. External pull requests, pushes, tags, triggers. I'm just gonna put only master and see what happens. Only master. And GitLab CLI. Well, let's see what this does. Course suggests that only master will work, so that sounds good. I don't know if this is actually going to trigger though. I don't know how it's going to trigger. Because yeah, there's no webhook, so I don't know what it's possibly doing here, right? Webhooks. Azure. Oh, GitLab. Okay. Maybe it'll run it. I don't see it yet, so I don't know what's going on here. You won't be able to pull or push repositories until you set a password. Don't care. Won't be able to pull or push via SH. Also don't care. Yeah, ICD. I need to enable something. Holy shit, this sucks. Why is GitLab so complicated? Visibility issues, repository, pipelines. I think the mirror needs to update to get that CI file. Oh, how do I make it update? Is it only going to do that after I merge? I guess I can try and merge it, see what happens, right? I've never used GitLab CI on my own, so I don't really know. I like how this has a Travis icon, this has an Avir icon. Kinda neat. This looks like the old Gmail logo. The really old one, the unread email old Gmail logo. Full mirroring updated 2 minutes ago. Well, update again. How do I force it to update? Oh, I didn't want to do that. Operations. No. We could install Kubernetes on this repository. Yeah, no, Sammy Vallis, I already know about this. The thing is, pip caching doesn't help. The reason it doesn't help is because I don't have a requirements.txt file. And there's you know, it's intentionally going to the latest version. I could pin a version, but then it's not representative of how anyone would actually use it. Because, you know, it's just installing. It's just straight installing. But yeah, the way GitHub Actions caching works is it doesn't help you if you want to float versions, and that is the case for pip. So I already know this. I told you that already. I already know how this works. Why the fuck? Mirror again. Why you know? 2 branches. 4 minutes ago. 18 minutes ago. Why you know? Does anyone know if there's a way to force this to synchronize? Also, I gotta zoom out so I can actually see this. Sorry. Settings. CAT-CD. Yeah. Public pipelines. Auto cancel. I guess we use this badge for when we eventually get that set up. Runners. Shared runners are enabled. Okay. We don't have custom triggers, so that's fine. Let's add the badge at least. Add GitLab CI badge. Matthew Mathica says, what do you want to achieve? I want to get GitLab CI set up. Very basic. Oh, mirroring. Okay, so I can click. Oh, I just triggered a push, so maybe that's gonna do that. Oh, I didn't push. Lazy Grade says pretty good type speed. Yeah, I can type at about, not on this keyboard I can get like I can hit 115 or 120. Another keyboard I can hit like 130. Okay, will this work this time? Do you have a GitLab ci.yaml file? Yes. Right there. But no GitLab CI. It's not running. Unless it's only running on oh. It ran on master. Oh, Git is not installed in that image. Oh, because I'm using the slim image. The slimage. But I want it to run on I want it to run on pull requests. Sweet, you're coming to GitLab? I mean, given the goddamn frustration with this, it's not really working so well. So... yeah. I'm gonna try and remove the only. Oh, actually, what? What webhook is it listening on? Because if it's not listening on pull request, there's no way it's ever gonna get a pull request event. Webhooks. Pull request and push. Only merge requests? So I can do only master and merge requests, like that. There's a trigger on push? I don't want it to trigger on push. Otherwise, I don't get the statuses in the right place. This grade says Nano, so it's actually Babby. But I used to use Nano, but now I use my own text editor. -F, what is this? So I'm doing an amend. I'm rewriting the history, so I have to force push. Yeah, that's why that. All right, are you running on pull request now? Can an exception inherit all the args from another one? You could contain another exception as a variable. You could inherit, but you probably don't want to. Okay. Okay. I have like a fuck ton of emails from CI stuff failing. Okay, so my guess is it has to be on master for that to happen. Also press the update button on GitLab. Settings, repository. This button. Update now. Last successful update just now. Okay, so let's try and merge this and then run a pull request. We'll also see if it succeeds on master. So we should now get a run here. We did not. Pipeline failed, yeah. Why? Yeah, if anything is going to be fast or slower than Travis CI, it's going to be GitLab. not? Oh, here you go. It's running now. Maybe. Failed? Why? Why you fail? Still no get. I actually don't know whether this is get is not there or get failed. Docker run rmti python 3.8 booster bash. There's also a fatal file not exist. Yeah, that's from the caching. That's from the caching. Looking for cache. It's fine. It's from the restore cache thing. Oh, it's fine. Jason says, does pretty much wrapping an exception mean I should set the original exception to double under wrapped? No, you can just, you know, have dot original equals and name it whatever you want. Wrapped is for re-raising. Code Disease Dev says, whoa, your keyboard. You can learn more about the keyboard here. What was I waiting for? What was I watching? I was looking at something. What did I just do? I've completely lost my train of thought. We were waiting for this. Okay, so get is there. Huh. Does that mean GitLab doesn't check out my repository? That seems weird. But at least it should run on pull request, right? So we can try stuff now. Maybe? Did you use Buster? Slim, I used Buster. I was originally using Slim, but apparently maybe Slim doesn't have Git. Let's see if Slim has Git. That's an old job from PR6? Oh, you're right. You're right. That is old. I gotta click the... Oh my god, this shit sucks so much. Yeah, that's from 6, you're right. Yeah, there's no Git in this Slim, so changing it to Buster should be fine. So that's an old run. I don't know why it's not triggering. Wait, why are you green now? Why are you green now? Somehow I think this is not right. Yeah, and this is what I want. And that looks like what I have also. So this shit should work. Click on the spaceship menu and go to... Click the spaceship in the menu, CI/CD, this one, yeah. Oh, it just ran another one. Oh my god, is it just super fucking slow? Oh my goodness. seems that it takes time to GitLab to trigger the check. Yeah. Eventually triggering with delays. Okay, so it did run. That's so slow. Or it's running right now. Okay, it ran and succeeded. My goodness, that took forever. Oh boy. Well, that one's gonna be a no contest kind of dealio. Okay, but this should be green now. Okay. We got another one set up. You can set up your own runners. Yeah, I'm not actually using GitLab for anything. I'm just using it to compare things. Okay, who's next? Circle? Circle? Circle CI. Boop. Yeah, we're doing all the CIs. That's what we're doing, piling. The more badges, the better the code. Yeah. That's precisely how it goes. Select an organization. Demo. Set up project. We'll commit the config on a new branch called project setup. Oh, it detected that I'm Python. How did it know? Why is it running manage.pytest? What a fucking shitty default. Let's look at what their circle setup is. Config. Oh, pre-commit's gone from here. Sad. That's weird. Okay, well, then that doesn't help us. I guess I can look at this pull request that I got linked to. What is this orbs thing? I don't know what any of this shit is. Does anyone know how to do Circle CI? Resource says, by the way, if you want, I can eventually just give you all my code once it's semi-finished in January. Alright, sounds good. You mean there are things you can do in Python other than Django? Yeah, KNGL says there's also drone. Yeah, I don't know how caching works in drone, so I'll have to figure that out as well. Isn't Python a framework of Django? Django's a film, guys. What are you guys talking about? Pre-commit. Let's see if I search pre-commit circle CI. If somebody has set it up. Orbs linter. There's literally just an orb called linter. Oh, I know this guy. Do I just copy paste this? I know this guy too. Where's your circle CI? Lol. Um. hmm, Well then. That's our best bet so far. Why does it still think it's by Yelp? Fucking stack share. Garbage. Maybe orb is like an action? Yeah, probably. I just want to have the config in the repository and not use an orb. I think. What's up, Cool Knight? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hmm. 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 Oh, I wonder if Matt made an article about this. Nope. Well. Okay, so I think we can copy most of this and just go from here. Maybe? Put it in a paste bin, Cool Knight. That'll work. Um, links are allowed in chat, so you can post links. I will wait for that, and while we're doing that, drone.io. If it lets me log in with GitHub. Oh, it does. Literally only GitHub. Authorized drone. Uh, does anyone know how to configure drone? Drone CI configuration. Okay, this seems fine. Oh, is it gonna copy and paste the numbers too when I copy this? What kind of fucking garbage front-end developers are doing this? Come on. Please. Let me copy and paste the config. Yeah, pastebin. Just use pastebin. Um, that all says, what do you expect from a dude who went to bootcamp for 12 weeks? Girl shorteners are asking to get rickrolled. Yeah. Okay, surely I could copy this one though. You sent me a screenshot of code. No! Just paste the code into there so I can copy and paste the code. Oh, shit. Oh, this is a drone config. Okay. Drone.yaml, I assume. Does drone have caching? Caching drone CI. Drone cache. Oh my god. Ultimate troll, yeah, I think we're being trolled. 100%. Just went from promising to F situation. .mp3. No, I'm not clicking that one. Do you have this bookmarked? I don't. You can paste text into a pastepen. That's kind of the point. Not images, just paste text. Account created 2013. I don't know. Okay, so this is kind of complicated, but I think we can do it. So we need to have volumes. And we need to do this. This is supposed to be in steps? Wait. So we need this. Hey, what's up, Lazy Greed? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Okay, so... Oh, I didn't want to dedent those all the way. Okay. Settings, backend file system, restore, true, cache key, volume. Oh my god, I don't want to learn this shit. Okay, this is your circle setup. I'm bouncing back and forth here. I have this so far. Image. I think we were able to use Python 3.8 Buster. And steps is check out setup remote Docker. What does setup remote Docker do? I don't think I need that, right? Run. Name install, and then command pip install pre-commit, and then run pre-commit run dash all files, and then we don't need this down here. And then I need to figure out the actual caching parts. I don't think we need to set work there either. So we were looking from here. Oh god, what have I done? Oh, it's in the wrong spot. It needs to go here. Oh, their editor is awful. Oh god, just let me fix it, please. Stop. Oh my goodness, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. No, we don't need these names either, it looks like. Some bullshit circle CI requires, I see. Code disease dev says flex. 100 IQ, 200 IQ UX, yeah. What did I walk into, right, Steve Bandito? We are setting up Circle CI. Somehow. At least we are trying to. I think there's tabs in here too. Okay, so that's the restore cache. We also need to do what? Save cache at the end? This is something else. Well, these are supposed to be indented. Why are you not okay with that? Alright, fine. You win. Okay. Is this going to work? I don't know. What happens if we change this to 2.1? That's what we saw in the other one. Alright. Let me try this. It's doing something. Mathematica is a link. Which we're gonna open off screen first. Because it's a troll face. James Wayne says, please help regex God. Oh my god, go away. Oh, Mathematica, thank you for the follow. And Hassan Tezkin, thank you as well for the follow. Sorry if I messed up your name. Error no 1 FFmpeg. Yeah, I don't really like PyTest settings here. It's kind of lying to you here about what is in here. So what I would do is, I've got this library that's really, really helpful. Use this instead, and it'll tell you exactly where your regex failed to match. Hassan says, hi, what are we coding right now? If you do bang today, you can learn about what I'm working on. We're trying to set up all of the CI providers and validate them. Of course it failed. What did we fail here? You hate to see it, chat. Did it actually make a pull request though? Because if so, pre-commit.ci should have just fixed it. How do I make a pull request so that pre-commit.ci will just fix it? Because I don't have time to do the other way. New pull request from here. Oh, yeah, sure, that's fine. Regex works before using PyTest, so I don't get what the fuck PyTest is doing. Yeah, I don't like PyTest regex matching on exceptions either. I think it's kind of broken. Oh shit, am I supposed to be... Oh, I'm supposed to be in a call right now. I gotta go. Sorry, chat. I'll see you around in the future. My bad. I'm supposed to be on a phone call. Dang it. Thought I had more time. But anyway, my name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube, so check that out. That's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. I've been uploading admin of code solutions. I have daily educational videos as well as previous streams there. I usually stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of them is on the Discord. The other is on Twitter. And that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. And you are free to join and follow and do all of those things. So please check that out. But thank you all for stopping by, and I will finish this some other day. Let's go find someone to raid.